God, it's so clogged in here. Hey, the cute lady who wears big cute glasses. How are you? I know you hate compliments, but I'm 34. I'm emotional for younger fellows, forgive me, smiley face, heart. Hot friend. Three.
Hello? 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 Man, my days have been all over the place for like the last 48 hours. Hello? Can I get some spin in chat, please? Valkian, how you doing? How you doing? Yeah, I spent like the last 48 hours, like, working on this Dead or Alive 5 thing. It's good, but it's been ages since I was, like, back into the trenches of this shit. Lige, how you doing? Last time I was, like, deep on writing a bunch of machine code on the PlayStation 4 was sometime around, like, when I was making the debug menu for Nier Automata, which was before ChatGPT existed. And now ChatGPT exists, and it is fucking horrible, because I thought it would help me. I thought ChatGPT would help. I was like, oh, I can paste in a whole bunch of, hey Benjamin, how you doing? I can paste in like machine code, and it will just read it all for me and tell me what it does. ChatGPT is awesome. ChatGPT is so fucking good. ChatGPT is incredible. It's like one of the greatest inventions of, you know, machine learning language models or whatever the fuck. They're one of the, like, humanity's greatest inventions in quite a long time. But when you find something it can't do, it's really jarring, because you're used to ChatGPT being able to do certain things really well. Like, it can hold up a conversation. It can talk like a person. That's great. Amazing. Computers have never been able to do that before. Talks like a person and is damn near indistinguishable from a person who speaks really, really good English. It can do JavaScript, PHP, C++, C#, Python. It can do every programming language you can imagine incredibly well, and port code between all of them. And it's fucking amazing. You can paste reams of JavaScript in and ask, like, what is this program going to do? And it will sum it up. It'll be like, oh, it's a renderer for blah, 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 blah. Like, it will tell you straight away. It does not know x86 machine code at all. At all. In the slightest, and it doesn't know that it doesn't know it, so it will just be wrong, and it will not tell you it's wrong. And man, I didn't know it would be that bad. Like, I have found things it can't do before. Like, if anyone knows what Apache's mod rewrite is, ChatGPT doesn't know what that is, but it sure thinks it does. But I thought x86 machine code, like assembly language, I thought that was like well documented enough that ChatGPT would know what's up. But I tried to get it to help me with maybe 4 things today, and it wasted a lot of my time. I was like, it's because there's no x86 discussion forums, yeah. You used your birthday voucher at EB today, even though your birthday's not for another 3 weeks. Oh yeah, you can use it. You get it like for the month, don't you? Yeah. I asked ChatGPT. I'm like, if I take this number and shift it to the left, and then compare it to 100, and it's lower than 100, and then shift it back to the right again, is this going to work? And it's like, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. You can shift a number to the left and then compare it to 100 and then shift it back to the right again. That's fine. And I'm like, cool, okay. So I put that into my program, and then I'm off, and I'm like, why isn't this working? This is annoying. Every time I want to test this code, I have to reboot my PS4. I have to reboot my PS4, boot back into Dead or Alive 5, get through all the opening titles, push start on the main menu, and then test. And then, okay, it didn't work. Did I make a mistake? Every single test, let's reboot the PS4. And I'm like, why isn't this comparison working? Why isn't this comparison working? What the fuck? What the fuck? It's all hexadecimal, so I'm just second guessing myself. I'm like, maybe 0F23 is lower than 0FA7 or whatever. I'm like, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe jump if below shouldn't jump if... Anyway, I go back to ChatGPT and I'm like, when you move numbers left and right, does that affect the results of recent comparisons? And it's like, oh yeah. It's like, yeah, that'll fuck you right up. And I'm like, but like an hour ago you said that this was fine to do it this way. And it's like, oh, my apologies. I was completely wrong about that. I just went off and wasted an hour because you said it's okay to shift numbers left and right. If you can shift a number to the left and then do a comparison and shift it to the right again. It's like, oh, no. That was completely wrong, what I told you. And I googled it, and yeah, it was completely wrong. I love how it knows it was wrong if you call it out for it. If you call it out for it, it's like, oh yeah, my apologies, that was completely incorrect. If you shift a number to the left, it affects the carry flags, so any recent comparisons will be completely discarded. And I'm like, I showed you my code, and you were like, yeah, just shift the numbers left and right. Like, it's fine, it's fine. You fucking knew that code wouldn't work the way I was asking you about, you fucking prick. Anyway, that's happened like 5 times over the past 48 hours. So like, yeah, it's just been fun. It's been interesting. Like, it's just crazy the fundamentals that ChatGPT gets wrong with machine code. Like, I'm like, what's the hexadecimal opcode for jumping? And it's like 0F82. And I type 0F82 in a tester I've got, and it's like, that's not, it's not that. It's 0F85. And I go back to it, and I'm like, one time it told me some opcodes. I go, what's the opcode for shifting this register to the left? And it's like 0FEE or whatever. I don't know these opcodes off the top of my head. It's like, and then I looked at it, and I'm like, I know that's not right. So all I did was I copied its answer and pasted it in the chat box and sent it. As if it had said something to me and I just repeated it back to it. Like, imagine if you had an employee and you said like, oh, how many cats are in this room? And the employee said, there's 7 cats in this room. And you just looked at them and said, there's 7 cats in this room. And immediately, it just immediately buckled. It's like, no, no, that's wrong. What I just said is definitely incorrect. Like, all I had to do was repeat back to ChatGPT what it had said to me. And it's like, oh, actually, it's actually this thing, which was wrong again. But still, if you call it out for something correct, it'll probably apologize and give you something wrong. Yeah, ChatGPT does that a lot. There's been time actually with Bing AI. Only contributed money for buy check. I know, Franz. I know, that's fucked. Hey, Franz, remember when I thought you got me Jack and Daxter? It turned out it was Ratchet and Clank. I was halfway through Jack and Daxter when I realized that wasn't the game you'd sent me. BTR Noodle, how you doing? Yeah, so it's been a good result. With Bing AI, there's been times that I've asked it to generate some code for me, and it does. It's like C++, so it generated it for me. And I'm like, this code's good. This code mostly works. Can you add a function at the top that just does this thing instead? Blah, blah. And it ended up fucking up my code. And I'm like, oh, no, just go back. Just go back. And it turns out with language models, you can't ask them to go back. They will always regenerate something from earlier and it'll be different. I didn't know that was one of their limitations. Because my Bing AI, it used to crash a lot and I would have to refresh the page and I would lose the history. And so I got Bing AI to generate me some program and it gave it to me and blah, 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 blah. And then like 7 iterations later, I'm like, can you just go back to like the one we had 7 iterations ago? And it could not do it. And I'm like, well, my browser's refreshed, so I've lost the thing you said to me like 7 iterations ago. And now you're telling me this is the one from 7 iterations ago. It's definitely not the one from... It's like, no, this is the exact one. Look. And then it gives me a different one again. I love it. I love all this shit. Like, it's... Like, obviously I'm complaining, but I love this shit. I think this is so fucking funny that this is the current state of AI, when it's like, it struggles with these basic, super basic, like, things that a human would do. It's like, obviously, like I said at the start, like, these language models are jaw-droppingly incredible technology. We haven't had anything like this before, and it is like a huge leap technologically now that we have technology like this. But fuck, it's funny interacting with it, like seeing the problems it has along the way. They're not intelligent. Yeah, no. It's, well, that's the A. The A is for artificial. It's very good at pretending to be intelligent. It's like a video game AI. Like the characters in video games, they act like they're intelligent, like they're making decisions and that. But it's so good. It's so good. I fucking love it. Like, obviously, yeah, I've done like tons of cool shit that I wouldn't be able to do without AI, without language models and stuff. But I fucking love the problems you run into along the way. Not persuading you to turn Copilot on. I thought about getting a Copilot account because the problem I'm up to at the moment with Dead or Alive is all the DLC. It's got like an encryption key or some shit, and the code for translating the decryption keys is like this huge fucking machine. Like, number goes in, billions of operations happen, then a number comes out at the end. And I thought, if I make a Copilot account, can I just paste the entire executable for Dead or Alive 5 into it and be like, yeah, you figure this out, figure out how this works. There's no way it'll work. There's no way it will definitely not be able to do it. Your brother sent you a screen cap of a Google search. The AI summary started with a quote from a Reddit post telling the asker to kill yourself. Oh man, like, ChatGPT's pretty middle of the road when it comes to like the quality of AI, like the quality of what you can get it to do, like as a general sort of thing. ChatGPT, I reckon that's like the middle tier. Bing AI is a bit more useful, it's a bit smarter, and I hear Copilot's really cool. I haven't used those ones as much. The Google AI, the Google automatic AI that appears at the top of Google is the worst I have seen or interacted with at any point. It's wrong almost every time. Almost every time it is wrong about something. I don't know how Google fucked up. Like, I don't know, but Google needs to like go ask for help from like OpenAI or Microsoft or something, because there's something seriously wrong with Google's AI. It's just always fucked. You wanted to LLM pass the database files, but it seems like more trouble than it's worth, and it would hallucinate incorrect hash. Yeah, nah, like, I think you would have to do like 90% of the work yourself, and maybe just get it to do like a few tiny little maths problems along the way. Could you open up like 5 separate pages of ChatGPT, copy paste your question to each of them, and it starts giving you different answers to the same question, then you'll know it's just making it up. Just don't ask yes or no questions. Oh, I mean, like, I wouldn't need to do that. Like, I think just double checking stuff it gives you. It's just annoying because, like, where I'm at with Dead or Alive modding, it takes so long to try a new patch. Like, I have to reboot my PS. It's not normal to have to reboot your PS4 every time you try a new patch. There's something wrong with Dead or Alive 5. It's the way it loads trophies or something. There's something fucked up with it. But yeah, sometimes I'll be halfway through testing something in Dead or Alive, and instead of like writing a bunch of opcodes into memory on the PS4, I'll just paste the opcodes into ChatGPT and be like, so is this going to jump or not? And it'll break it down for me. It'll be like, well, this register has 1 in it, and this register has 0 in it. 0 compared to 1. We'll set the carry flag to 0, and just set to jump if not 0, and 0 isn't not 0, so it won't jump. And I'm like, okay, thank you for breaking that down for me. It's all good. That's all good. It can do stuff like that. It can just like break down the math into simple steps, so I don't have to do it in my head. But asking it to like actually write code for you is it's just complete. I have to just double check every fucking step of the way. It's fucking agonizing. The fact that they've been labeled as AI by mouth-breathing tech nerds and pushed into everything once you want to die. I mean, it is artificial intelligence. Like, there's like ChatGPT is more intelligent than any like video game AI. Like, we call like video game characters AI all the time. It's absolutely artificially intelligent. Acting as if it's like actually intelligent, like a human, would be silly. But I think the A in AI is doing a lot of heavy lifting there. It's not actually intelligent, but it's damn good at pretending that it is. It only hit you reading Nvidia's press release that running FrameGen x4 and DLSS performance means there's only 1 out of every 16 pixels being non-AI generated. That's fucking hell. That's fucking crazy. The marketing pukes. I mean, like, judging AI based on how people try to sell it to shareholders is stupid. Like, that's just a completely different thing. The version of AI that exists in the salesman's brain, who's like, I'm going to use this to convince shareholders to invest in my company, is a completely different thing. These are the people who are out there saying, like, your Samsung fridge is now going to have AI to improve your life and shit. It's like, that's not AI at all. That's just fucking, like, if this, then that. It's like, probably not even using, like, any machine learning whatsoever. It's like people are just relabeling everything we've had for the past 10 years as AI now. It's like when it's the same people who are calling everything metaverse. Like, remember for about 2 years, everything that used the internet at all was metaverse. Remember Square Enix was like, we're probably going to have Metaverse soon, and you're going to be able to have, like, your favorite characters, but, like, they'll be in the Metaverse now. And thanks to the Metaverse, you'll be able to see your favorite characters interacting in ways you've never seen before. And if you guys could give me $1 billion, please, that would be a really good way to have this happen and turn your $1 billion into more than $1 billion. I seem to have got the snake oil salesman as... Yeah, so it's AI, Metaverse, cryptocurrency a little bit, blockchain is a big one, NFTs. It's just anything that's popular enough to make it onto a current affair or 60 Minutes, then you know the people who are incredibly stupid and have a lot of money are going to be susceptible to investing in it. And that's when the salesman starts saying like, oh yeah, refrigerator's got AI, Mr. Investor, so you could give me $1 billion. That would be great. I had to explain to your manager that deployed AI systems don't learn on the fly. The devs have to train on new data sets. I thought he said it was going to explode. Oh yeah, like he thought he would like send it out into the wild and it would just get better over time or something like that. I want to leave the age of the tech, bro. I mean, I talked about it a bit last week. Like, I feel like a lot of aspects of the internet are sort of rotting from the inside out and becoming unusable at the moment. Twitter is like the latest victim of just becoming completely unusable because of tech bro bullshit. But a lot of social media is just slowly falling apart. Even people who want to keep using social media, like lots of us want social media to exist, but unfortunately it's just not really... It's not really a thing right now. It's the internet. You sort of have to step away from some of those spaces we used to be able to visit on the regular, and just go back to my Discords and my my YouTubes for the time being. YouTube will get completely fucked by AI soon, I'm sure. But for the time being, as long as you don't care about like community on YouTube, or if you're not like just out there browsing random algorithm content, YouTube's still okay. But they'll fuck it up. They'll fuck it up somehow, for sure. Your sister works for a big tech company, and her manager kept asking her to use the blockchain. So she just lied and said SQL. Yeah. Like, the blockchain is literally database, but slower. Like, yeah, like, ask someone to tell you the difference, the use case, the, like, real-world actual difference between using the blockchain and using an SQL database. And it's like they'll immediately go out of real world into how they imagine it working. It's like, no. I mean, like, me in front of my computer, I'm interacting with my computer today, and I'm here to do my work. How does the blockchain change that? How does the blockchain make it different than if we were just to use the SQL database that's in the back office there? And it's like, well, you see, because of the token and the what are some other blockchain words? The ledger, because of there's a ledger. And it just goes into like made up words again. It's fucking wonderful. The coming fall of Facebook will be fun to watch. Can't wait to explain to older relatives that what they're talking to is real. Yeah, it's a bit like that. Like, Facebook is mostly old people talking to Johnny Depp. Is Lance McDonald even fungible at this point? Man, so I've yeah, my days have been all over the place. Like yesterday, yesterday I only got like 4 hours sleep. And I don't know why. I actually my head was just spinning for some reason. It was really weird. But I woke up at like 6 a.m. to a Discord message from a PlayStation hacker saying that someone else had done a bunch of work on Dead or Alive 5 out of nowhere. And I was like, what the fuck? That's crazy. That's crazy. Because me and him were talking about it, and we ended up downloading all of his work. And then I spent like all of yesterday working on Dead or Alive 5 and got like no sleep. It's been horrible. It's been fucking hot. No sleep. Funged all over my pants. Watching Friar Homer's recent AI video was depressing. She tried researching a 3D file format, and search engines just become useless for anything other than finding mass-produced slop. Oh, it's so fucking bad. Yeah, about 2 weeks ago, I messaged some random PlayStation hacker, because I think I'm the only person in the world who cares about this Dead or Alive 5 problem. The thing I'm trying to solve with Dead or Alive 5 is you used to be able to buy DLC in Dead or Alive 5 that dressed your characters up in Senran Kagura outfits. Like, who cares about Senran Kagura? But it added a feature to the game where the character's clothing would explode off while they fought. And now it's been delisted and you can't get that anymore. And I want the character's clothes exploding off. I would pay for it if it was available, but it's been delisted. So I contacted some hacker and I'm like, hey, if I have like an encrypted copy of the exploding clothes content, can you decrypt it for me? He's like, yeah, I can decrypt it, but I can't get you the license to make the PlayStation actually load it. And I'm like, yeah, I want to do that part. I want to work through the licensing side of it. If you can just give me the actual character models and shit, I reckon I can get them going. So he did it. He ended up, he decrypted like all of the costumes that have ever been released. And I'm like, that's cool, that's cool. I'm like, no one cares about this game. Nobody's ever dumped, like, the clothing for it or the extra characters or anything like that. All I care about is the exploding clothes. I'll try to do it all. This was like 2 weeks ago, maybe a week ago. And I got, like, 1 day into looking into it. And I realized that the Australian version of Dead or Alive, or the European version of Dead or Alive, the exploding clothes never even got released for this version anyway. So I was trying to load the exploding clothes content onto this. And I was running into issues, and I was like, I don't trust that this version of the game even supports it in the first place. So I ordered an American disc, and I messaged the guy, and I'm like, I'm going to order an American disc, because I don't trust that the European disc is even capable of loading this content anyway. And he was like, yeah, good luck. He doesn't care. He's just like, yeah, I'm happy to help you. He doesn't give a shit, but he's like, let me know how you go. All good. Anyway, he messaged me yesterday at like 6 a.m. And he goes to me, I thought you told me that if you got this working, you'd let me know. And I'm like, yeah, in fact, my American disc only arrived yesterday. I haven't even looked at it. And he goes, well, somebody just released the whole thing. Somebody just released the PlayStation 4 version of Dead or Alive 5 with all DLC included. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, why would anybody do that? Who other than me gives a shit about this? And he's like, so you didn't tell anybody, but you didn't share the files with anybody? I'm like, no. Like, who the fuck has a PlayStation 4 on low enough firmware, like, that hasn't been updated in 2 years, yet has all of the Dead or Alive 5 DLC installed on it? That's like thousands of dollars worth of DLC. And somebody just was like, oh yeah, I'll just release that. And he's like, nah, whoever this is has got like some kind of cracking tool or something. Like, there's no way someone out there had a PlayStation 4 on jailbreakable firmware that had thousands of dollars of DOA content installed. He's like, this guy's definitely got some crazy tool, like some non-public trick going on. And I'm like, well, that's great. I guess I don't have to do it anymore. And the guy mentioned, he's like, yeah, it looks like he did it with the European version. And I'm like, the European version? But the European version's the one that doesn't have the exploding clothes. So I downloaded this pirated copy that someone had dumped, and the exploding clothes weren't there. So some guy has gone above and beyond and released thousands of dollars worth of DLC, but it's missing the one that I wanted. And I'm like, this is good. So someone out there has done a shitload of work for us. They've got all these license keys, so I can use the copy that they made to understand how the license keys work, and hopefully use what I learned to get the exploding clothes DLC working. Anyway, it's all happening slowly. I'm working on it. It's very difficult. It's very fucking difficult. But, yeah, I thought about even contacting the guy who dumped the European one and saying, hey, I don't know how you did that, but just so you know, the American version's got a couple more DLCs, and one of them has exploding clothes. But, the guy who did all that hacking, he actually put a note in saying he's aware that he's missing some of the data that's exclusive to America and some exclusive. So I'm guessing maybe he can't get it or something like that. I didn't even reach out to him. I'm like, whatever, I'm just gonna keep hovering along. Can I show some footage of it happening? Is there an ad? Yeah. If you just go to, you mean the exploding clothes? Is that what you mean? You mean the exploding, clothes shit? Oh, hang on. Let me just get this off the screen. If you just type in, like, Dead or Alive, Senran Kagura, I'm pretty sure there's, like, a 10-minute clip. There's not much. The other thing about this, this DLC is there's fuck all footage of it anywhere. Sorry, you just got flashed with, like, a fucking shirtless picture of Will Tennyson. Yeah, you can see that this is, like, after their clothes have already been destroyed. Thought the whole point of DOE was Rule 34. Yeah, but I mean, exploding clothing, that's a whole other level. Do you get to see, like, the clothes, they start more fully formed, I guess? Yeah, so she's wearing, like, a jacket or something like that. Yeah, and see, it just got exploded to pieces. So this is what I'm trying to make work again. I think on PC, you can maybe pirate. There's, like, maybe someone on the PC version dumped this. I don't know. I don't care. I just want to get this working. It's a personal project. It's like nobody else will probably care about this, but it's difficult, and I'm trying to do it. Why would anyone buy a version without the exploding clothes, right? Oh, you don't think the Senran Kagura DLC ever came to PC? You might be wrong. I don't know. Check that out, because someone, I don't know, maybe go find the original tweet where they said they're delisting the DLC and see if they mention the Steam store or something like that. DOA 7 needs to do that, yeah. You missed the start. What are we trying to make work? Oh, Log T1. I was talking about this DLC for Dead or Alive 5, the Senran Kagura DLC, where their clothing explodes. It comes off, like, their clothing rips and comes off during combat, which you can't buy anymore. And I've just been trying to make it work on my jailbroken PS4, and it's interesting. It's very interesting. I'm slowly making progress. I got the outfits to appear on the character select screen, but it pops up and says you haven't purchased this, and I'm like, all right, that's good. We're getting the content to load into the game without being correctly mounted through the purchasing system, so that's pretty good. And I managed to unlock some other clothes that were in the European version. I ported the unlocking process from the European version to the American version, so it's all coming. It's all happening. It's very silly, but just one of those projects. The PS4 version has some improvements no other version got. Really, like graphical things and stuff like that. Oh, Franz, I haven't plugged anything in today. I'll probably just play PlayStation 1 today. This is what the technology was made for, yeah. So anyway, yeah, woke up at like 6 AM yesterday and was up until 2 AM. And made a few bits of progress along the way. I don't even want to go into too much technical detail about how completely fucked it is. Sometimes in the Discord I post like a screenshot and I'm like, I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at here. It's difficult. Very difficult. Anyway, in good news, I saw the latest NVIDIA graphics card now costs $10 billion or something like that, right? No, they did. What did NVIDIA even announce? NVIDIA had a conference. All I know about it is Virtual Fighter was there. Because I saw Maximilian Dude react to the new Virtual Fighter game. And I was like, oh shit, did we actually get footage of that? And I clicked on Maximilian Dude reacts to Virtual Fighter. And it was from an NVIDIA conference. And they had 30 seconds. They had 30 seconds on it. When am I planning on doing Ratchet and Clank? You mentioned you want to try it. Ratchet, I don't know, probably in the next, within the next, few weeks. I can't keep playing Dead or Alive 1 for too much longer. At least not the only game I play. In fact, maybe I'll start doing Ratchet and Clank a couple of days next week. Like, a couple of days a week, so next week. I reckon that'd be a good idea. That'd be nice. The 5070 is apparently almost in live with a 49... Oh, in line with a 4090, and it's only $550. That's cheaper than a PS5 Pro, isn't it? It's good value. It's good value. It's, I wonder if they'll release any video games for it. New cards with 4 times the frame generation. It was an in-engine cut. Yeah. The Virtua Fighter footage... it looks beautiful, but it's it's proof of concept, obviously. Virtua Fighter. If I just type Virtual Fighter, it'll come up, won't it? Official concept video. Yeah, so obviously this is not, at all gameplay. These things are just meant for crypto mining. I hope they release a new crypto for it. Yeah, so I guess this is the Ryuga Gotoku engine, probably, right? Yeah, look at this animation flow. There's no way, the characters are going to do this. He's doing, animations to react to stuff when it's, in the first couple of frames of it happening. It's beautiful, but, of course, this is probably not what the game is going to actually look like while you're playing it, is it? There'll be some pretty crazy animation blending, if so. April, it might be disappointing to hear, but I'm probably going to play Ninja Gaiden Master Collection rather than Ninja Gaiden Black. I'm probably going to do that. He knows his frame data, yeah. Gameplay shown at the release trailer at the TGA looks very different. Wait, the gameplay shown... Oh, was there actually gameplay in that? In this thing? I don't quite remember. At the very end. Okay, I don't remember. I already watched this, obviously. I just don't quite remember. Yeah, I know the Tekken 8 announcement trailer was a bit of the same vibe, yeah. I know you don't have any sound. I don't think it really matters, does it? Right? Right? It's just exploding noises. Wish there was a fighting game where blocking causes such smooth animation interaction. Oh, you can hear it over the microphone, can you? It reminds me of... So seeing that concept footage... Let's see this. Oh, it looks more like a video game, doesn't it? Seeing that concept footage with all the blocking being so perfectly timed to everything, it reminds me of the first time I saw Steve in Tekken. I think it was Tekken 4 Steve premiered in, maybe. And the way Steve, like, ducks and weaves blew my mind. I was like, oh my god, he actually, like, animates out of the way of the fist. And I don't think it's quite... I think the illusion is really good with Steve. Minecraft Steve, yeah. The way Minecraft Steve ducks out of the way when Paul Phoenix is running at him. The weak spot of Master Collection is having Sigma 2 instead of the Xbox version. Was Ninja Gaiden 2 on Xbox 360? Because I could play that. I could play Ninja Gaiden on Xbox 360. I just don't like... I don't have an original Xbox set up, and I'm not sure how good the emulation of the original Xbox is on 360. I've heard it's kind of glitchy. So Ninja Gaiden 2 was 360. Okay, I don't mind playing on a 360. It's original Xbox games that I'm a bit... There was a remastered port. Yeah, that's what I was saying. The remastered port of Ninja Gaiden 2 is Master Collection, which is the Sigma version. Silksong date has been announced, Envious. That's crazy. Man, my fucking Discord. My Discord's got something really, really wrong with it. And I don't know, I've mentioned this to a few people before, and some people act like it's kind of normal. Do you ever get alerts in Discord? Like, the Discord icon in the tray flashes, like you've got an alert. But when you get to Discord, there's no way to know what it was trying to tell you. It's like, yeah, something happened somewhere. It's gone now, I guess. But, so I don't quite understand how alerts work in Discord. Because the way it's supposed to work, right, is it goes bloop, it makes a noise. The icon in the tray starts to flash, so you alt-tab into Discord, and there's a picture of an inbox at the top right. There's like a letter tray. You're meant to be able to click on that, and then you can go to unreads or mentions, and it will tell you what's up, like what's new, but that tray, sometimes when I click on it, for a split second, I do see something. It's like, oh, everybody was tagged in the GDQ disc. Oh, it's gone now. And it actually, like, you see it go, and it shifts up and disappears. And I don't know what the fuck. Like, is that just happened to everybody? Because it happens to me on all my computers. It's like when big servers do an at everyone. If I look at my mentions right now, I have, like, Energenic said, come watch my stream. Ecdias said everyone GDQ run is up. But usually, like, it'll appear for a split second and then disappear, and then I come back a day later and it's like, oh, it's loaded incorrectly. Do you ever get that thing where you click on the inbox? You click on the in the tray, and for a split second it goes and, like, disappears, and then it's like, oh, I don't know what that alert was for because I wasn't looking at the split second that it was visible for. Or maybe that's just me. Maybe that problem's just me, because Discord alerts have sort of, today they've gotten, like, really bad. I don't know if I joined a new server and I've forgotten to mute the server and the notification screen's not working, so I don't know what server's doing it. We've never even found the inbox. It's at the top right. There's like a picture of an in tray right near the update available and the question mark. But it doesn't, like... Oh, you'd never even clicked it before. Yeah, so that's where they're supposed to appear, I'm pretty sure. When you get an alert, regardless of where it is, it's meant to be in the in tray. And it's like, oh, it was this server, gave me a little blue. It doesn't fucking work, though. Unless I'm misunderstanding the purpose of the in tray, and alerts on Discord are just meant to be, you fucking work it out. Like... Because, like, I'm in not a lot of Discords compared to most people. I'm probably in, like, 30 or 40. Yeah, maybe 40. Usually because there's a server that alerts on every message. Yeah, so I'm trying to work out, like... oh, the skew morphism is horrible. You got no idea what that shape is. It's like a little in tray, like a tray, like a printer tray or an in tray that you have on your desk that people put messages in for you. Yeah. I don't know if, like, I'm doing something wrong with Discord. The alerts today were so bad, though, I just had to close it. Like, I was like, I can't use Discord. It's alerting me and stuff's just not fucking happening. Do these new GPUs actually have some new technology that's required for its advanced frame generation that older cards can't run, or is it just being restricted arbitrarily? You've been watching Digital Foundry's video on DLSS 3 and FSR 3 for mod. I don't know. I've sort of... It's kind of fucked how a lot of video cards keep coming out, but instead of actually, like, being able to render more, they're just finding, like, new tricks to do to make it so rendering's less difficult than it used to be. Like, it's now like, oh, you know, now we've found a way to render everything at 10x10 resolution and AI just upscales it to 4K for you. Like, can't you just make a video card that renders more? Maybe, honestly, I think we're kind of rendering enough. I think, like, do we really need to be rendering more at this point? There's a shitload of triangles happening in, like, Witcher 3 Do we really need to get higher than that? Like, what's going on? They're lying to you about what the game's even rendering at this point. Yeah. You have to go through every server and change the notification settings. So I went through the last 10 servers that I joined Regent, and I set them to only notify at everyone, which they were already set to. And I was like, I don't know what this bloop noises are from. Like, what the fuck? What am I meant to do? What am I meant to do? It would never happen in Risk of Rain Discord server. They'd add everyone, and the whole server would disappear for a while. What the fuck? What the fuck? Discord's great. Discord's great. Everyone join the Discord. I hate that for you. We're at peak triangle now. We need more money for artists. Yeah. The triangles aren't all smaller than a pixel, then don't even talk to me. Yeah, video games, baby. Anyway, I'm fucking closing my Discord. I don't want to see it right now. You know what? Discord. Oh, it's still in the tray. Fuck off, Discord. Anyway. Just render one more triangle, bro. One more triangle and we'll get good graphics. I'm telling you. There's some dude at NVIDIA who's like, just one more triangle and we'll finally get good graphics. I swear we're so close. He's like playing The Crew 3 or some shit. He's like, if it just had one more triangle per frame, we'd be so real right now. Fucking, I don't understand. Like, you know how video cards, they start out like not as powerful, and then over the years they keep getting more and more powerful at some kind of linear rate. I don't understand why they don't just release a video card right now, that costs $10 billion. Like, why don't they just do it? Video cards, they just keep getting slightly more expensive all the time. Why don't they just skip all the bullshit and just go straight to the most expensive one already? This fucking drip feeding of like right now I can pay 2,000 Australian dollars for a GeForce, but in like 2 years time there'll be a $3,000 one. I don't understand why they don't just let me pay $3,000 right now. Because that's the only payoff. I'm pretty sure that's the only reason to buy a new video card is because it's more expensive than the one that you bought last year. Because they're certainly not getting any more fucking powerful. They already do. They're called workstation cards. You can pay $4,000 right now. Lambtron, how you doing? I haven't talked to you in a little bit. The noise about 4K, this 4K, that, and I'm about to lay another 10 years of 1080p gaming. Wait for the 5090 Ti for $4,000 and get native FPS increased by 3 FPS. I swear to God, like, it's... Every time you buy a new video card, nothing's changing except the amount of money you're paying for it. I'm like, just go straight to the most expensive one possible. Graphics peak with Okami, everything else is fluff. It is, PC gaming is weird. Like, being a PC gamer is a weird place to be in life. I'm not a PC gamer anymore, so... But I remember, like, when I would buy a new video card, and it was like... It's kind of like buying an Xbox Series X or a PlayStation 5. Buying an Xbox Series X or a PlayStation 5 was the first time buying a new console felt like buying a new PC. You didn't suddenly get a bunch of new games that you couldn't play before. Like when the PlayStation... Sure, maybe Demon's Souls Remake, I guess. But when you buy a new PC, you don't suddenly go like, yeah, I can finally check out all the latest games. Like, it doesn't work like that. You've always been able to kind of play the latest games. Now they just run a little bit better. Depending on your personal situation, some people went from like a 486 to a Pentium 2. You obviously couldn't play Half-Life on a 486. But yeah, usually, like for a lot of people, especially like adults with a little bit more money and stuff like that, you're probably buying like a new device every 5 years or something like that. And with PC gaming, it was like, well, now I can play Cyberpunk with the ray tracing turned on. I couldn't do that before. And when you bought a PS5, it was like, now I can play God of War Ragnarok, but it's got the high resolution or whatever. And it's weird, like, it used to be that you bought a new system and you got new shit. And now it's just like, yeah, my shit just looks a little bit shinier than it used to. Or a lot shinier, I guess. But I miss, like, you buy the new thing, you get new games. You get games you couldn't play before. When you went from PlayStation 1 to PlayStation 2, you got Metal Gear Solid 2. You couldn't have that any other way. When you went from PlayStation 2 to PlayStation 3, there was a couple of new games as well. And it's just like, we're past that. It's never happening again. One day AI will replace GPUs. People have been trying to do that. Been trying to use AI to replace GPUs. It's like, why get your computer to render shit when AI can just accurately guess what the game would look like? You've seen that Minecraft that's generated by AI? Literally just asking an AI to just have a good guess. So if I look to the left in Minecraft, have a good guess what it would look like over there, and the computer just guesses. It's a pretty good guess. You just gotta wait long enough. Have a 1060 right now, so the next upgrade will be big. You're probably right, Oath of Revenge. Like, with a 1060, can you even boot Alan Wake 2? You probably can't, right? Can your computer even run Doom? My computer hasn't been turned on in so long. It's fucking months. Do you think you can play Monster Hunter Wilds without a new PC? Yeah, so... Can you really not play Monster Hunter Wilds without a new PC? You're probably right. Like, it probably won't even boot up, right? 10 series bros are clutching their cars. I feel like GeForce, if you got a GeForce 1080, there can't be too many games that won't boot at all, right? Surely you can play most shit at 1080p, 720p, right? There's like Alan Wake 2 is probably an outlier. Cyberpunk would boot up. Cyberpunk probably runs alright on a 1080, right? You probably can't. You saw a video of Wukong getting 200 FPS boost with the 5090 DLSR, and it's just 200 fake frames. What are these people doing with their fucking frame generation? I only want to see the real frames. Don't give me that guessed frame. Don't guess at a frame. There was new footage from Wilds today from IGN, and the game looks so fucking ugly. Really? That sucks. Like, I don't care about Wilds, but I do want, I want Monster Hunter fans to have a good time. With Unreal Engine 5 being the new standard, everyone with a 5-year-old GPU will be precluded from playing new games at all. Finally! We're back to it's PlayStation 2 to 3. Sorry, PlayStation 1 to 2 leap is back, and it's Unreal Engine. 1080 Ti is still bodying the lower third of current generation. That's great. Yeah, I think Alan Wake 2 on PC, when it launched, it needed a feature from DirectX 12.B or whatever. It needed, it was like fucking mesh shaders. Remember Alan Wake 2? Everyone was going on, it needs mesh shaders. It needs mesh shaders. That's why you need a GeForce 20. Did they ever release an update to make it so it ran without mesh shaders? Your 1080 was reaching 40 FPS in the remake on 1440p. Not bad at all. It's better than a PS5. If your GeForce 1080 is running Silent Hill 2 Remake at 1440p at 40 FPS, that's better than PS5 runs it. Like, I know you can fuck with the settings and stuff like that and get the PS5 to hover around 40. Not at 1440p, though. Well, maybe. I don't know. I don't remember the exact details. Can we just go to the PlayStation Zero next gen? You know what? I'm about to say something that's going to get the investors absolutely hog wild. PlayStation as a service. You no longer buy a PlayStation every 10 generations. You buy one PlayStation, pay $60 a month, and every new PlayStation is your PlayStation forever until they, but like sometimes there's a big upgrade, but like you can pay $60 a month, your PlayStation will be provided to you on an ongoing basis that gets all of the PlayStation possible at a regular pace, except when there's big upgrades. That's, you've got to pay for that one. But it's literally how they pitched Windows 10 to people. Windows as a service. You just got to watch a few ads every time you go to the login screen. It's crazy how it's crazy how generous Sony are. That when I turn on my PS5 and I get the screen where it's like, choose your profile. Is it Lance playing? Is it Lance USA? Like, different profiles. There's no ads on that screen. That's crazy. PlayStation is such a generous company. There's no ads at all on that whole screen. It's fucking free access to the login screen. Windows doesn't do that. You get to the login screen on Windows and it's like, click here for some AI-generated information about how you can go on a holiday just like the background that you're currently seeing. Drink verification can, yeah. Sega Channel is back, baby. Stadia literally died trying to do that exact thing. Ugh. I mean, Stadia's. But like the difference between like games as a service. See, you're thinking too small. Games as a service doesn't need to be games streamed to your home. You can still just, like, imagine PlayStation exactly as it is right now. You buy your games, once off purchases, you put the disc in or you download them and you play them. But that as a service. So you can do the same thing you're doing right now for just $60 a month. And you get ongoing access to PlayStation. The PlayStation you know and love already. $60 a month. How can that be bad value? That's how these people talk. That's how they talk. They say shit like this. And some fucking simps, these like new tech simps on social media will be like, fucking boomers are going to be so mad about this. They'll be trying to convince themselves it's bad value. But how is $60 a month for unlimited PlayStation a bad value? It's like fucking... Removing the headphone port is literally an upgrade. Games as a service was just a guy that comes around your house with a club and knocks you out and you hallucinate the games in your coma. $60 a month. But yeah, these people, they'll be out here describing literally what you already have access to for free. But they'll just add $60 a month to the end of the conversation. It's great. I bought a Dell laptop over the weekend. Not over the weekend. Fuck, it wasn't the weekend yesterday. I just didn't stream. I had to order a Dell laptop for a family member. And I was on Dell's website. It's like, just got like a Latitude, like an Inspiron. I got an Inspiron, like a school laptop, and it was like $1,300. And I googled the person I was buying it for has like a school discount, and I googled Dell education discount and found that you put your school email address in here, they give you a 25% off coupon and shit like that. So I go through the Dell website and it asked me for my home address. Where do you want us to send the laptop to with your 25% discount? And I put in my home address, right? But I spelt it wrong. I ordered a laptop from Dell with a 25% off coupon, and I spelt my home address wrong. And I went pay with PayPal and paid for it. Paid like $900 with the coupon. And so I paid with PayPal, but I manually typed my address in and I spelled it wrong. It's like, imagine I lived at Dad Street. I accidentally wrote Dab. Like one letter was just off. So just that if you type it in Google Maps, it'll correct it anyway. It'll probably still arrive. Anyway, I spelled the address wrong. Yeah, because they manually got me to type it in. Anyway, I submit the order, bought my laptop with my one use coupon, and I see the address is spelt wrong on the shipping label. And I'm like, shit. As soon as I submitted the order, it's like the order hasn't even been accepted by PayPal yet. By Dell yet. I immediately open a service request and say, the address is spelt wrong. The shipping address, it says DAB. It should be DAD. Can you please correct this? Please correct this. I submit the service request. I'm like, problem solved. And like 5 minutes later, I go to my order and I look at it and I refresh it and it says, there's an icon that says like view associated service requests. And I'm like, oh yeah, if I click there, it'll say like user has requested shipping address change. They literally have change shipping address as an option when you're opening a service request. And I click it and it says there's no service requests associated with this order. And I'm like, I better open another one just in case. It's only been 5 minutes. I open another service request and I write change shipping address. Address is wrong. DAB should be DAD. I submit it again and I sit there. I'm like, that'll definitely solve the problem. So remember, I paid with PayPal. And the thing with paying with PayPal is PayPal has like a verified postage address. Honestly, when you pay for something with PayPal, the seller is legally obliged to send it only to the verified address on your PayPal account. If they send it somewhere else, you can actually say to PayPal, hey, it didn't show up at my verified address. I want my money back. Look at the shipping label. It's a different address. It never even showed up. And PayPal will give you the money back. But anyway, that's aside the point. I got a phone call. I got a phone call from Dell. Dell rang me up like 2 hours later. Oh my god, Franz, I forgot about that. I've seen that video. I've seen that video. I want to watch it again now. Franz, I watched his Riverdale video today. Anyway, my phone rings and it's someone from Dell with a heavy accent, but they were very easy to understand regardless. And she said, hello, I see you need the shipping address changed on your order. However, we can't do that. We can't do that because you paid with PayPal. And I'm like, that's weird, because you would think that paying with PayPal means you're required to use my verified PayPal address. But that's not my verified PayPal address. That's one you just got me to type in, and I messed it up. If you can send it to my verified PayPal address, I'd be happy with that. And she's like, no, so the shipping address is DOB Street, or whatever the fuck, spelled wrong. But we can't change that because PayPal. It's just the rules with PayPal. I'm like, I don't know what you want me to do. I had a bit of a ramble. I'm like, look, you can either send it to the verified PayPal address or you can fix the address. But if you send it to the wrong address, it's going to be a problem. And she's like, would you like to cancel the order and start again? I said, that'd be fine, but I used a 25% off coupon. It was a one-use coupon. So if you cancel the order, can you make that coupon work again? And humming and hawing. She'll get back. She said she'd get back to me. She'll get back to you. So she hangs up. I'm like, do you want me to like wait on the phone or you want to get back to me? And she's like, I'll get back to you. She hangs up the phone. I get an email that I get an email from her, from the same person. And she says, oh dear. She's like, oh dear, it looks like the package has already been handed to the shipping company. So I look at the order, it hasn't been given to the shipping company yet. And I reply to a service request and I go, I don't care what you gotta do, but if that doesn't show up at my house, I'm just gonna get the money back from PayPal. And 6 or so hours pass, and it does get handed to the shipping company. She didn't follow up with me. She never called me back. She sent me a thing saying, "Oh no, it's already been handed to the shipping." Then she just waited for it to get handed to the shipping company. So it's been handed to the shipping company with the wrong address. And I look at it. I look at it on the tracking website, and it's coming to the wrong address. And then she emailed me again today. That all happened yesterday. She emailed me again today, and she said, "Don't worry, Lance. I'm watching this order very closely." What the fuck? Like, what? What do I do with that? Like, anyway, that's where we're at. Apparently tomorrow it's going to show up at the wrong address. Anyway, I don't know what to do next, because I kind of have faith it will make it to me. I reckon the courier is just going to see, like, oh yeah, that's Lance. Like, I know Lance. I know, because they come here all the time. It's a small town. Like, yeah, like, and they'll just be like, yeah, I know where Lance is. And I can clearly see, like, it's so close. It's literally like DAD or DAB. It's so close. You can clearly see, like, the letters almost look exactly the same. It will probably arrive, but like, if it does arrive, should I open a PayPal dispute and say, like, looks like it's been sent to the wrong address. It says delivered to Dab Street. Delivery accepted at Dab Street. That's not my address. That's not my verified PayPal address. I've got on paper confirmation that they've sent it to the wrong address and it's been signed by someone. And I need my money back. Regent's right, though. I could definitely just call the courier. If I called the courier, I reckon I'd just get some guy and they'd probably just be like, oh, yeah, no, I can see this is meant to go to, yeah. But I'm kind of just wondering what's going to happen. You can only do it once. Is it worth this is laptop? I mean, it's definitely worth it for the laptop. 25% off coupon back down to 100%. Yeah, so anyway, small adventure. It's good. In the UK, Royal Mail has systems for working out, like, completely fucked addresses, like some mix of name and address, postcode, normally get your... Yeah, I wouldn't be too surprised if, it'll either make it to me, or the courier might notice it's a mistake, might know, like, oh, I know where this is meant to go, but I'm not willing to fix that myself. Like, imagine if you're a courier who's, like, if you're the driver and you are 100% above board, like, you're paranoid about losing your job for doing the wrong thing, you'd probably be like, I know this is a typing mistake, but I need to follow the rules. I have to send this back. I have to send this back to Dell. So it just depends on the driver. Like, if he was 100% like super by the books, he might say, look, I'm sorry, Lance, but if I give this to you when it clearly says ship to this address, you could theoretically say we never brought it to you, and you could theoretically go to Dell and go to PayPal and get a refund for. So it just depends. It depends on the vibe, like the driver. Depends on the driver. There should be a phone. Yeah, the phone number will be on the shipping label, but that's the thing. Like, they might call me and they might say, like, "What? The address is wrong. The address is wrong." So it just depends on, like, the insurance on the package and how they want to cope with it. Definitely not going to be hard. If it was only humans involved, if it was just between me and the driver, it would easily get to me. But it's like, oh, I got to answer to my higher ups, and there's the insurance on the package and all this shit. So, and like with Dell, they never let us fuck around with Dell stuff that we know that, like, it's super by the books. So it's just whatever. It's all a bit whatever, isn't it? You gotta let Dell fuck up the order so you can get a second apology laptop. Anyway, it pissed me off that my address was spelt wrong, because it was one of those, those autofill ones where you type in your address, and it does a drop-down box and it shows you only real addresses that exist, and then you've got to click the one that's there, and if your one isn't there, you've got to, like, manually go type it in. It was one of those. I don't understand how I fucked it up. Like, I don't fucking know. Like, obviously I did. It's clearly a typo, but it's like, I had to type it in and then there was a drop-down box and I clicked on it and then went submit. And I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the fuck. Fuck, it's Dell's fault anyway. It's not the fact that my keyboard's full of sand that's the problem. It's Dell. You had a delivery marked as delivered on Monday that didn't arrive at your house on Monday. You opened a dispute and somebody managed to solve it in a day. Wait, did you get the item on the same day? One thing with ordering stuff from overseas a lot is, I hate it when you're tracking it and it says delivered, but it actually just is flagged as delivered because it's been handed to the local courier company. That annoys me. And then I'm like, I gotta do something to search for, like, the local courier company's tracking number so I can keep spying on it. Too many buns and burgers around that keyboard. You're in good hands after watching that Tom Scott video about the US Postal Service. If the US can put in that much effort, then Australia can probably do it just fine. I don't think I've seen Tom Scott's US Postal Service video. Sand wars are influencing the coming days. Yeah, Lance, I want to do you a solid, but the man's got me down. That'll be it. They managed to get it back and deliver it to you the next day. Oh, so had they actually delivered it to the wrong address? That's a good one. I I've had a couple of instances where I've had some small delivery fuck-ups. I remember I ordered a, oh, let me just click on that. I remember I ordered a 500 gigabyte USB drive from JB Hi-Fi, and they delivered it to the wrong address. They just straight up delivered it to the wrong address, and it showed as delivered, and there was a signature there that wasn't mine. I was like, request a copy of the signature. The signature was just some other name. And I contacted JB Hi-Fi, and they were like, yeah, we delivered it. It says delivered. And I'm like, yeah, the whole point is it's not delivered. Like, I don't have the item. That's not my signature. I don't know where it went, but I haven't got it. You need to give me another one. So JB Hi-Fi, I think I did a bit of a dodgy. I think I did a dodgy. I can't quite remember, but something about it made me feel like I did a dodgy. Like, maybe what they said was, we'll get back to you. We'll get back to you. I'm like, you better fucking get back to me. I want my hard drive. They said, we'll get back to you. And while I waited the 3 days for them to get back to me, I think my neighbor came to me with the package and was like, oh, my daughter signed for this, but it's you. It had my name and address on it, so the guy just... I'm like, oh, thanks. No problem. And then I think JB Hi-Fi got back to me and said, we're going to send you a replacement. I think that's how it happened, because I remember how it went down. I felt a little bit dodgy. I think maybe I had already confirmed that I was definitely going to get the first one, and then they got back to me and were like, we're sending you a second one. And I could have said, no. It turns out my neighbor had it and gave it to me, but I think I was just like, oh, great. It's great that you're sending me another one. Thanks. And then another one. I ended up with 2 of them. I think that's how it happened, because I remember however it went down, I felt like I did have an opportunity to step in and be like, I had actually go to my neighbor's house, but I didn't, and I ended up with 2. I definitely ended up with 2 of them. And I definitely, however I did it, it was a little bit dodgy. It was a little bit dodgy. You sent 3 expensive comics packages to South Africa, and the books got stolen by the postage company. Holy shit. Remember when I ordered the bikini collection, the bikini fucking Street Fighter collection from Udon Comics, and when it arrived, it said it had been it had been opened up for inspection by the biohazard team, and they'd even put a little card in it with a little like radiation symbol saying we inspected your package. I was worried they would have opened it up and flipped through it, but the seal was all on the book still, so that was kind of lucky. There's one courier company that almost every single time will mark your packages as out for delivery, and then it just never arrives. A couple of days later, you open a dispute, they email you back, tell you to check the front door, and there's nothing there. Hear the sound of the front door at 1 AM and discover the What the fuck? That's so strange. Like, what the hell are they doing? Just spending a bit of extra time with your packages. A game you ordered was taking forever to ship. You bought another copy at a physical store. When your game finally arrived, you just refunded that one. That's very legit of you, humanity. Very legit of you. If something's taking forever to ship, like, I am really aggressive about the, because I buy on PayPal. I buy on eBay a lot. I shop a lot on eBay. It's actually one of my preferred marketplaces. I'll buy on eBay from just a store before I'll buy on Amazon. eBay is like my default shopping website that I go to. It's just like a lot of people use Amazon. I use eBay, and I just buy from shops on eBay. Because eBay has the estimated day that it should arrive by, and it's always pretty aggressive. It's like, this package will arrive. Like, you'll order on Monday, it'll say, this package will arrive by Thursday. And I know it's not fucking arriving by Thursday. But eBay is very aggressive with giving you your money back if something doesn't arrive on time. And sometimes I do order stuff from the UK, and eBay's like, oh yeah, if you order this on Monday, it'll arrive by Friday. And I'm like, what the fuck are they? That's a fucking crazy guarantee, because I know it's not arriving by Friday. But if it doesn't arrive by Friday, I am definitely opening a dispute. And once you open a dispute, there's only like 2 weeks for it to arrive, and you get your money back. And to be fair, sometimes it never does arrive. But there has been some occasions that I've opened a dispute, and I've got my money back, and then 4 weeks later, the item has arrived, and I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Am I meant to give them their money back? Am I meant to, like, reject the package? What are you supposed to do in that situation? What experience you had was with the Armored Core 6 Collector's Edition. Armored Core 6, hadn't arrived by release, so you're given an extra key for free. Gave the key that came in the box for a friend. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That kind of stuff happens a lot, I think. Especially from, like, large retailers, hey? Oh, they'll like put too many in one truck and they can't make all the deliveries. When they do make it, it's like after 7 or 8 PM. The free money glitch. Yeah, sometimes like Ordering from the UK is fucking RNG though. Mutant Academy sent me a game from the UK a few months ago, and it took fucking ages to arrive. I just don't really, you know what you're supposed to do? You're meant to well, I don't know, you can't give them the money back, but you're meant to, like, reject the package and send it back to them or something like that. Those eBay disputes destroy top-rated seller accounts. That's crazy. That's crazy. Like, I will admit, I don't leave anybody negative feedback. I don't fucking, I don't leave any feedback for anybody on eBay. I never use the feedback system. I fucking hate it. Oh no, Franz, we streamed that game for it was the reboot game on PlayStation 1. We streamed it for like half a day and it was okay. It was okay. Don't either as a seller. Yeah, the feedback system on eBay, I reckon, like, the only time I use the feedback system is if I'm using it to blackmail somebody. Which sounds bad. Sounds bad. But, there's been times that I've bought shit for, like, cheap shit from China. Like, it sounds bad. One time I bought, like, a bag of cables, like a bag of HDMI cables for, like, $5 from China. I don't understand how shipping from China is so cheap. How do they do it? How the fuck is shipping from China? Like, you can get a box from China for, like, $1. And it just shows up. It's like, it looks like it's been through a war zone. But, like, you get something from fucking Sydney and it costs, like, $28. They have their own planes, apparently. Oh, fucking hell. It's all subsidized and shit like that. It must be, right? Yeah. So there's been times I've bought stuff from China that's arrived broken. It's not actually blackmail. Shit will arrive from China broken, and it's stuff that, like, like, it'll be like a HDMI switcher that was $5. And it's like, these things are like $40 here. And if it has like a 10% chance of being broken, then whatever. And, yeah, I've bought like a HDMI switcher. It's shown up broken. And I've been like, it's broken, I want my money back. And they're like, yeah, no problem, we'll give you money back if you ship it back to us. And the shipping from Australia to China is like $1 trillion. So, I don't know if this is like part of their business model, is selling shit and knowing nobody's going to return it. They do seem legit. Like, if I return it to them, they probably will give me my money back. And it's not like the money goes to them. If the shipping money doesn't go to them anyway. So, they seem legit. But I've had to say to them, like, how about you give me my money back and I throw this in the trash, and if you refuse, I'll give you negative feedback. And that's it. That's the times that I use the feedback system. Is I'm like, I'm not returning this to you. I'm throwing it in the bin. And if you don't give me a refund, I'm giving you negative feedback. And I guess that's actually kind of what the feedback system's for. And I think that's a fair position. I don't think I should have to return broken electronics to the seller. Don't remind you about shipping. The tariffs on electronics in the US is about to hit crazy. Really, like, importing electronics is going to be, like, super fucked up in America, is it? We pay some tariffs on importing electronics in Australia, but it's only if you import, like, $50,000 worth and stuff. We used to run into that when I worked at an internet provider. We would import, like, tens of thousands of dollars worth of radios from America, and you'd have to pay, like, a massive tax bill when they got checked by customs. But yeah, eBay. Always buy on eBay. Still not really using the feedback system. You're just threatening to use it. Yeah, I don't. It's been a while since I left anybody negative feedback, and I think it's the only time I'll leave negative feedback is if somebody just fucking wastes my... Like, they'll list a book they don't have, and then when you buy it, you can tell, like, they're like, oh, yeah, it'll ship to you, Australia Post. It's going to ship to you any day now. We're located in Australia, we promise. And we're going to ship this out, Australia Post. And it never arrives. And then you look and you can tell they're just like a company operating in China trying to do drop shipping, and half the shit they say they've got in stock, like, they're just guessing they'll be able to source it when you order it. Those people I leave negative feedback. Negative feedback I often do for lying about being located in Australia. Because sometimes someone will say they're located in Australia, you buy it, and they're like, oh yeah, we just need an extra 1 week handling time. And that handling time is shipping the item from China to a warehouse in Australia that repackages it and then forwards it on to you. Those people I'll leave negative feedback. Even if the item arrives and it's good, I'll be like, nah, lies about being in Australia. Fucking don't order from them. It's fucking bullshit. The US is in tailspin right now, trying to annex Canada by Greenland and rename the Panama Canal, yeah. Other scam, sell an item for an unbelievably low price for like $2 and make the postage $8, and once a refund demand, they pay it as the $2. Oh yeah, I guess that's a scam that would work, right? You only refund the cost of the item, not the cost of the postage. I don't know how that goes down. Yeah, I guess I haven't done disputes too many times on eBay. That's how TV shopping works. They sell your grandparents some bullshit with a full refund within 30 days if you're not satisfied, and you cover the $50 postage in return. Yeah. I guess you're right. I always see those or your money back on TV shopping. And I assume they were banking on who the fuck ever asks their money back. Like, I think a lot of TV shopping products, they're based around guilt. Like, you buy the fucking Ab Circle Pro, which will get you abs in 2 days flat. Like, if you use the Ab Circle Pro in conjunction with a healthy eating plan, you'll get abs in 1 week. And then you buy the Ab Circle Pro, and you convince yourself that the reason you don't have abs is because you were just too lazy to use it, and you won't ask for a refund because you just feel ashamed and you slide under your bed and never do it again. But I guess for the people who do ask for a refund, they're out of pocket the cost of postage anyway, and the $50 postage is probably the entire cost of manufacturing that dog shit. All that lifetime warranty crap, yeah. I watch TV Shopping Network when I go to the city, when I'm the hotel TV that doesn't have like any channels on it. Krangle Dangle just raided with 4 people. Krangle Dangle, how's your hump day going? I put on the fucking TV Shopping Network, right? And they're selling like a box of knives for $18 or some shit. I don't really understand the world of marketing TV shopping products. It's completely different than anything else we have in reality, where it's like, for just 4 installments of $9, you get the knife block with the knives, and call now for an additional knife holder that goes on the side. But if you call in the next 20 minutes, we'll throw in another one. And it's just the image of the knife block with the knife holder and the knives just like duplicates, and there's 2 of them. And it's like, and then it's like, but wait, stick around for a special deal, because if you hang around for after the ad break, we've got a limited bonus just for the next 20 callers. And the next 20 callers get 4, and it just turns into 4 of them. It's like, what the fuck is it? No other marketing platform does this shit where they just duplicate the item halfway through the ad. Like, how come no other products sell themselves like that? Have 2. And actually, you know what? Since you've been watching the ad this whole time, have 4. Like, I don't give a fuck. And if you mention that you heard about the special deal, you get 8 of them. You ordered a keyboard. Day of delivery, nothing showed up. Tracking said you weren't there. Message was left in the mailbox that you agreed for it to be put in the post office. You were home, no message in the mailbox. Never agreed to that. Asked for it to be delivered the following day. The guy put a message that he came back and you weren't here again. That's so shit. Because some people can't go to the post office during a weekday. Like, some people, it's just not an option, right? You know people who worked at QVC and they were all basically alcoholics. Makes sense if you're up late watching the TV Shopping Network. Man, I don't know. It's pretty good. TV shopping's a fucking lost art. We need to go back. We need to go back to buying shit off the TV. It used to be kind of depressing watching the TV shopping ads. Just ads, like ads on TV. Oh, you actually can't walk easily, and the post office is like a 30-minute walk away. Well, there you go. Yeah, that counts as not being able to go to the post office during the day. It's quite depressing when you watch TV shopping shit and you see the ads for products that are targeted to very young people. For example, pimple cream. Pimple cream was one I used to see a lot advertised on the TV. And pimple cream is, of course, marketed to young teenagers, adolescents. When pimples, you're very self-conscious about your appearance when you're young, and you get pimples when you're young. Obviously, that's the market. But no teenagers watch TV shopping networks. No teenagers watch TV at all. So they market them to old people, and the ads are so fucking predatory, because on the ad they'll show this grandma. And she'll be like, my granddaughter was so happy when I got her, it's like Clearasil or whatever, got her Clearasil for her birthday. She picked up the phone and she said, Grandma, this has changed my life. Because, like, old people, they sit in their house alone, their fucking husband's died or whatever, and they dream of the phone will ring and it'll be their grandson. They haven't heard from their grandson since, like, that one awkward Christmas where grandson just wanted to play video games and not talk to him. It's the dream of these old people to have grandson pick up the phone and just say, Grandma, I love you. And the fucking ad is promising that if you just buy Clearasil. Buy Clearasil and grandson will call you and say, I love you, grandma. That is so evil. That is so evil. And they'll do it. Like, they'll fucking do that. Grandma will be like on Christmas. Will be like, I got you Clearasil. And grandson will be like, thanks, grandma. Jeez, that doesn't make me feel bad about my skin lately. And that's the entire interaction. Like, oh, so fucking ghouls. These people are fucking ghouls. Clearasil already clutch. Clearasil coming in clutch at Christmas. Had a situation where a delivery guy arrived with stuff for your neighbor. The neighbor was home, but they decided to give the package to you instead. Yeah, some of them just fucking fly by the seat of their pants, don't they? They'll just wing it. You've chased the Ozpost courier up the road after you watched him sneak up to your mailbox to drop the slip and fuck off. He made eye contact through the window. Man, it might be because I just live in a small town, or like maybe the posties are treated pretty good here. My postie is like happy to see me. They knock on the door, and they'll like yell out, Lance, it's the post. The postie. It's like, I know. I can imagine it when they knock on my door. They can definitely hear me going down the stairs and then running to the front door. So they already know I'm there. As soon as they knock, they hear coming down the stairs. But yeah, my postie would never leave like a slip unless like they really had to. It's me, the postie. I'll buy Lance that product. You won't call me and say he loves me. I'll call him scared. Yeah, it's pretty depressing. Like TV shopping networks, when you realize like how they, and of course like those are the ones that like prey on the old people who are lonely. There's obviously also the ones that are like health and fitness related, which are just as predatory but in a completely different way. They got rid of the contractors not long after that one. Lance is a little excited postage jog. Yeah. Sometimes, it happens very rarely, but sometimes they knock on the door and yell, postie, but I'm in the garage doing my exercises. So I open my garage door and like all the K-pop floods out and I'm wearing like a t-shirt like this or something like that. Post some tap moment, yeah. And they'll be standing at the door, then they'll look over and be like, oh, you're in the garage. Have you got exercises in your garage, have they? That happened recently. My life's full of little treats like that. Beautiful little treats like that. You got an Amazon locker? Ordered something in it to avoid problems. The thing never opens for you because the system never sends the code. Oh, that's weird. We don't have a system like that. So you have like a building with lockers and they text you and say, yeah, go to the building and type this code in and a door will open. Is that how it works? That's like so fucking futuristic compared to what we have here. We don't have anything slightly like that at all. I live in like a little town, so like we have PO boxes that you can rent. I've still got the key from my old PO box. I should go see if it still works. I don't own that PO box anymore. It's how the spiders get in. They disguise themselves as the postie. Got some kind of fetish dungeon in the garage. Remember when I told you I am? Hey, Rock Legend, how you doing? Oh, you've got them where you live, parcel lockers. Yeah, we certainly don't have them here, eh? They might have them in Traralgon, maybe. It's a bigger town. It could. Amazon drivers over here use their own. Oh, well, yeah. See, Amazon drivers don't come to where I live. Amazon give the packages to the local postal service and they deliver it. Yeah, that's pretty fancy. It's futuristic and it does actually work. You have one at the local Woolies, like a parcel locker system. When my Hisense TV failed, I have a Hisense TV on my wall in the garage. I play music videos on. And it died within the 3-year warranty. And Hisense are a fucking goated company, by the way. Sure, their products aren't great, but Jesus Christ, their customer service is fucking fantastic. You ever buy a Hisense? You ever buy like a washing machine or a dryer or something like that, or a fridge? Get a fucking Hisense, because if it breaks, they just come to your house. They bring a whole new fucking refrigerator over. Anyway, my Hisense TV died, and they're like, yeah, we'll just bring a new one. They just brought a new one to my house. And they opened the garage door, and the guy goes, he looked, there's like anime posters on the wall and shit like that, and he goes, what is this, some kind of man cave? And I'm like, yeah, a little bit. Something like that. I prefer the term home gym, but man cave is also kind of cringe. Lachlan, what did you just link me to? Watch Mojo. Oh, was I on Watch Mojo today? They better say my name. I was on Watch Mojo, guys. Oh, they said his name. Did it make it in the captions? Oh, they said that guy. They got that guy. Why are they taking footage from these other YouTube? I guess because I didn't show that thing. The postman knocks on your front door and the garage door just starts slowly opening automatic and all you hear is Lance screaming, "Don't come in, I'm not ready!" He's full gape. If I get like interrupted mid-set or something like that, it would throw me off pretty bad. Why am I on Watch Mojo? Martyr Lance McDonald. Tyrant J, how you doing? Oh, this shirt, it's from Gamer Sups. I don't think they sell this one anymore. Number 19.
Engineering the game when he found a bit of code he didn't recognize. After defeating the prologue boss, McDonald stood in between a set of barrels within the room and entered a cheat code.
Yeah, I just felt like doing it. I just felt like these barrels were like ripe for a nice cheat coding.
Players wishing to replicate this will find that it takes them straight to the epilogue of the game's final, true ending, being the shoot-'em-up credits sequence. Not only that, but it unlocks the chapter select and debug menus.
It actually turns out I was wrong. It doesn't unlock the debug menu, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure the text that pops up that says debug menu unlocked doesn't actually work. I never actually checked.
Features that are normally unlocked only after beating the game.
DJ, how you doing?
That can definitely save you time.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've been on Watch Mojo multiple times before.
Number 18.
It sounds like the radio in PT when I just use the microphone. I assume I'm not on any of the other ones, right? A Vulgar T-shirt in Splatoon. Every time Oddheader uploads a video, I immediately go to the description to check if any of them are my discoveries. It is like 1 in every 10 times.
16.
Need to get that Watch Mojo money, yeah.
Shooting range. Gears of War 3.
When we hijack the barge, let me drive.
It's so funny that it's just Bender's voice. It's just Bender's voice.
I think I've got a way to control it.
Oh, Waka.
Gears of War is a series that loves its Easter eggs.
Oh, they did mention that the secret was found 4 years later, but I think the fact that the Nier Automata secret was like hinted at by the devs as being there's still one more thing left to find, and then it was found. I think that makes it way more interesting. I think that makes it cooler.
Some of them can squeak by unnoticed, hitting out of it better the game coins and those trees as beyond.
I've seen this. God, why is this video so fucking...
to sci-fi classics. Titanfall 2.
Most of these were hinted at by the devs.
Pause, where time, 2 bodies. This reference hints.
Grand Wizard Waka, the Clansman returns.
Number 14. The Infection's Origins.
Oh yeah, this is the one where, oh yeah, if you come back and look at the TV, it shows like an ant on the screen or something like that.
The real life XP design.
Yeah, cool.
Halo 3.
Cool. I don't care about Halo 3.
Number 12. Board commentary. Wave Race Blue Storm. As with most sports games,
For sure I don't know this.
in Wave Race Blue Storm is appropriately excited. But if you're hoping to switch things up, there's a hidden code that will give you the exact opposite experience. If you go into the audio settings and enter a specific string of buttons, your first race will be commentated by someone who sounds like he wishes he was doing anything else.
Burger King foot lettuce.
Also insult literally everything.
Number 15.
If you were any good, you could get a turbo by hitting the gas when the light goes green.
Okay, sure, whatever.
Mass Effect 3.
Dev put in a happy birthday message for his wife. I think I might have seen it before, yeah. Oh, I've seen this. This was something weird, wasn't it?
Here we have
It was like something really... You have to do like some crazy shit and the reward is like a tiny little robot does something.
Over as The Witcher 3.
What's this
Indeed.
one?
The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt.
Someone call for me. Wonder why.
It was a
Somehow,
Wally
the
moment.
game as picked over as The Witcher 3 still has secrets to give. In 2024, 9 years after the game's release,
This must be the one I was thinking of that Oddheader mentioned just the other day.
A viewer of hidden artwork they found by glitching under Novigrad. After some digging, they found the artwork.
Oh yeah, I remember this one, yeah.
A soldier doing his best Uncle Sam pose with the text CDPR needs you underneath. Why does this exist? Xlatalis speculated it could have been an artist's joke or an actual recruitment tool from CD Projekt Red for game testers who can find bugs. Regardless,
Imagine just applying for a job at a game dev. Like, say you apply for a job at, fucking, I don't know, Rockstar. And get in touch with them and be like, yeah, I found the secret message in your game. I found the wall that said, like, Rockstar hiring guys like you. And the guys at Rockstar are just like, oh, yeah, that's great. That's so. Did you put a message in the game? Just make it up. Just make it up. I'm sure they'll just believe you. The subtitles really fucked up that dude's name. Yeah, I found the secret message in your game where you said, Lance McDonald, I'm under your bed. Under your bed.
It's always cool to hear about new secrets in a game we all think everything has been found in.
Alright, I'll give you some coin, but you gotta tell me where the Putrid Grove is.
Number 9. The Mystery Person.
Oh yeah, there's like there's a
Resident
cardboard cutout of someone in Resident Evil 4. I remember this.
Today, in Chapter 5-4, after Mike's helicopter explodes, you can spot a mysterious figure in a distant building. It's incredibly hard to see, and only by using a sniper rifle can you even make out the shape of someone. Using a no-clip mode to move the camera closer, we find a 2D image of an Asian man in a green jacket.
Asian man?
YouTube user SR212787 first uploaded the footage of this discovery in early 2017, 12 years after the game's initial release. While the person
Super
is
fucking
probably
random,
someone
yeah.
who worked for Capcom, no one knows for sure who this is. And that mystery has remained 8. A secret weakness. The Legend of Zelda, The Wind Waker.
Asian man in Spain? I'm not very familiar with this
The
game.
Legend of Zelda series is packed with secrets, many of which aren't found by fans until long after
Yeah, wrap it up.
Wind Waker. Inside of the Forest Haven, Link can find mystical spring water that gives life to the Great Deku Tree. Well, if you take a bottle with you into the boss fight of the Forbidden Woods dungeon and sprinkle the pure water onto the monster, it instantly dies.
Why do they make the videos so insufferable to sit through? I don't know. Like, these days, the revenue isn't really that much different
That's a
depending on
great
how much you
secret
fuck around with the
mechanic
dialogue in
and
your
small
videos.
bit of
Like,
world building.
get to the point,
And
move
it
on,
wasn't
upload a short.
discovered until 2016, 14 years after its original Japanese release, when Fishwaffle 64 was streaming the HD version on Twitch. Number 7. Company
Nif Nat, that's crazy. That sounds so. What game was that? What game was that?
Before Rare made it big, developing classic Nintendo games in the 90s, it released multiple games in the early 80s on the ZX Spectrum, a series of 8-bit home computers. It seems the company
Takes more
wants
time to write a
prove
tighter
the
script than a
idea
meandering
of
one.
video
Yeah, I
games
know.
is
I always get
possible
lost in the
to
source with my
access
scripts.
them in GoldenEye
Always takes like
007
2
on
years
the
to write one.
N64. It was merely a side project that was abandoned years later, in 2012, that a user known as Spoon Diddley uploaded their discovery on the RWP forums. Accessing the hidden emulator is very technically...
Orgcash just goes, GoldenEye fucks with me. Ever since I was a kid, the door closing sound is used in literally every movie and TV. Orgcash, I have my own version of that. Let me show you something. Silent Hill 1 long play. There is a certain gate opening in Silent Hill 1. It was in the Silent Hill 1 demo. When I was like 12, I played that demo over and over and over and over. And now I hear it in movies and I'm like, it's the fucking Silent Hill gate. It's the fucking Silent Hill gate. I'm going to show you. Fucking Silent Hill gate. Right here. You ready? This fucking gate. This one. Ready? Ready? This one. That fucking noise. That fucking gate. Every fucking movie. I've heard that noise because I played that demo over and over and over and over and over and over again. And it's just that one door that does it to me. Like, there's millions of stock sound effects in Silent Hill. And yeah, you hear them and you're like, oh, that's right, that's the noise the monster makes when it does. And you're like, but that one fucking gate, that's the one that for some reason is like, and it must be because it was the demo. And I was always a little bit too scared to play the school section. Because remember the demo was in 2 sections. You had the intro and then the school section. I was always a little bit scared to do the school section. So I just do the start over and over again. But yeah, that fucking gate. It's in every movie.
But still possible in an original copy if you know how to do it.
You heard the weird dog noise from the Resident Evil 1 live action intro? Oh yeah, I can't imitate it. It's like a weird sort of breathing in scream the dog does. I know the one you mean. Yeah, and Doom, fucking Doom sound effects. I hear that. I mean, stock sound effects that we hear in movies. It's a rabbit hole. There's like so many of them. There's certain sound effects that when you hear it, you'll be like, oh, that's the Resident Evil noise. To me, that's always, and to me, it's like, oh, that's the Doom 2 boss noise. You know, like, and it's like, yeah, we both know the same noise that we grew up hearing in a different context. Doom Marine Scream, yeah, the death one especially, like that's used in so much stuff. Valkyrian, yeah, this Watch Mojo video had my Nier Automata clip in it, so I was just watching the rest of the video. Yeah, the Doom door, the rising electronic Doom door, yep.
Number 6, Totaka's song. Usually twice. So it took a
Yeah, they
long
credited
time
me, yeah.
without a memory card in
I don't
the
think
game.
Watch Mojo are bad
Then
people,
had
they're
to
just
wait
junk
on the
food,
save
just junk
screen
food
for about
manufacturers.
3.5 minutes,
The Nestle
then
of
continue to play
YouTube.
alongside.
They're not that evil. The Quake 1 zombie sound is used for the Cat Covenant leader in Dark Souls 1. Jeez, Quake sound effects. I didn't really grow up that much with Quake 1. It never really ran on my computer very well. I guess the demo of Quake 1, maybe the first... the zombies don't show up in Quake 1 until you get to like the 3rd or 4th level, and I used to just play the first level over and over and over again in Quake. Maybe that's a bit of it.
YouTube user, quote, Balrog, discovered the Easter egg in 2019. 15, the HMCS Bitter, Blood Omen, Legacy of Kain. Which is
Sure.
absurd to do Song 64.
Wasn't there a streamer who famously streamed themselves getting like every banana in this game or something?
Staggering amount of collectibles, with each of the 5 Kongs having several dedicated groups of items only they can collect. Among the many items you can find are rainbow
If that,
coins,
yeah, that
which are
fucking
earned by
Nutrigrain
performing a
scream.
slam attack on specific mounds of dirt. Until 2017, a little over 17 years after release, everyone thought there was only one rainbow coin in each level. But then speedrunner Isotarge discovered that the 5th level, Fungi Forest, actually held a second one.
That's so crazy that, like, when there's a secret in a game that takes that long to find, but is found through gameplay rather than data mining, that's crazy. Like, it's like, we look at, like, games like Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3, and it's kind of like, there's not really any way for anything to remain undiscovered, because you can literally just, we know, like, how the entire game engine constructs the game. And if someone's like, oh, is it possible for an enemy to drop this item? It's like, no, it's not, because you can see the lookup table and blah, blah, blah. Like, it's all there. The idea of, like, a fucking core item, a collectible coin, just being undiscovered, like, I would assume people just have the map. They just have the map farm. There's a fucking coin over there. Crazy. H-Bomber Guy did, like, 100% stream of that, of the game, which went for, like, 70... Maybe it's H-Bomber Guy I'm thinking of, yeah. Demon Souls Remake Secret was really fun on launch week. Yeah, I know, right? That's so good. That's one of the good things about console exclusives that haven't been data mined yet, is like they can still have secrets in them. Org Cache, let me click on that. What have you got there? Is this the sound effect that vexes you? That door noise. Oh, was that... Hang on a sec. Was that the door from Wolfenstein? Hang on a sec. I'm pretty sure that's the Wolfenstein 3D door, just like at a different pitch. Like the main door opening sound from Wolfenstein 3D. No, I got desktop audio too. You can hear that through the normal audio, right? Yeah, it's the Wolfenstein 3D door.
Hidden in a field of grass. Finding something so long after the game's release was impressive.
Yeah, like... Hang on, I don't want to lose that video. My W key's still broken. Give us that Wolfenstein 3D soundtrack, baby. Oh, remember this screen? When you finally got these bars to fill up because you had enough extended memory? You knew you had a good computer. Yeah, this door. I'm pretty sure this door. Oh, maybe not. Nah. Maybe it's not the same one. It's not the same one. There might be different doors elsewhere, but I think I'm mistaken. blast this one real quick. What is that? Call of Duty Modern... That was it, yeah. That's the Nutrigrain scream, like, slowed down.
But
Slowed
also
down real
changed
bad.
how speedrunners tackled their 100% runs.
So the entire concept of a 100% playthrough of this game was completely changed.
Number 3. Hidden features.
Oh, this is pretty cool. I like stuff like this. It's like, I can't remember who discovered this. It was some guy on Twitter, I think, found that in this PlayStation 2 version of Silent Hill 2, there's certain inputs that literally, they enable a mini-map in the corner of the screen. Like, there's a whole mapping function in Silent Hill 2. It makes me wonder if it was like a debug thing, but I don't think it was. I think they actually considered having a fucking a mini-map in the game.
Silent Hill 2.
Ow. What's
Ow.
wrong? I just pricked myself.
I think there might have also been a cheat code to save anywhere, maybe?
Yeah.
Silent Hill 2 really hones in on the survival aspect of its horror, with limited ways to save and no minimap. Actually, there is a way to save when you want and see where you're going. It's just that no one knew about it for years. Found only in the PS2 version, you first have to unlock the famous joke ending featuring a Shiba Inu, which means beating the game a couple of times.
Okay, so the fact that you have to
On your
get the
next
dog
playthrough,
ending
you can
before
turn
this
on a
works makes it
minimap
sound like it's
and
not a
the
debug
ability to
thing.
Save anywhere, each through a different code. Players didn't know about this until 2018, 17 years after the game's release, when ex-users Punk7890...
Yeah, I follow this Punk7890 on Twitter. All they do, this Punk7890 guy, or girl, just tweets, I found a debug menu in, and then it'll be the weirdest, most obscure thing you've ever seen. Like some Super Nintendo Japanese Mahjong game. I found a debug menu in Mahjong 65, developed by Sunsoft or something. And there's just a screenshot of some game you've never seen, and it's like just got a debug menu. I'm like, wow, this guy just goes through Super Nintendo games, just turning on debug menus and posting screenshots of it. It's fucking crazy.
posted their findings online.
Yeah, it's got a little menu. Cool. I mean, a little map.
Number 2. Play as
This is pretty fucked. I was watching a retrospective of Street Fighter just the other day, the history of Street Fighter. And during the history of Street Fighter video, he mentioned that you can play as Shin Akuma in, I guess it was Alpha 2. I thought it was a different one. He just mentioned it like it was just a thing, like just a secret you can do. Like, oh yeah, we all knew about this secret. And then I realized like this was only discovered like last year or something like that. And the cheat code to do it is kind of crazy.
Shin Akuma, Street Fighter Alpha 2.
I think the character's like super broken as well and unfinished.
Unlocking new characters in fighting games is always exciting.
Floppy Marine, I love that
The method for
emoji,
playing
that
as
emote.
Shin Akuma in Street Fighter Alpha 2 is so obscure, it went undiscovered until 2021.
Oh, 2021, okay.
25
Longer ago than I
years
realized.
after the game's release. A modder named Gizaha was trying to reverse engineer the Super Nintendo version when they came across the method. After getting the top score in arcade mode, you must enter KAJ as your initials.
Came
Back
here
on
for
the
my
title
monthly
screen,
rent.
Viols, how you
Control
doing?
X, Y, and start
Pay the rent.
on a second controller. While still holding those buttons down, the first controller must select the versus mode. Then, you just have to hold start when selecting your character, and you can play as the more powerful version of Akuma.
That's fucking insane. That's like literal, like I read it in a magazine and it turned out it was fake type cheat code. Like, hold this, hold that, finish that mode, put your username in as this shit. Like, remember the fact that you could see, was it Kasumi naked in the Dreamcast intro to Dead or Alive 2 if you entered a certain name in the rankings screen? That's the sort of shit. I swear they put those cheats in there because they're like, no one's ever going to believe this. Peeve, how you doing? Peeve, what's going on? Isn't this that one guy who did the NZXT scam? Wait, I don't know. The fact that, yeah, like, imagine if someone in the schoolyard was like, oh, if you set your age to 99 and then you play through fucking challenge mode or whatever and put your name in as true demo, you can see Kasumi naked in the intro. And it turns out it's true. Like, what the fuck? That's crazy. These devs are out there like, no one's ever going to believe this. Pete, what's going on?
Before we continue, be sure to subscribe for a John notice.
Player out. Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. The NES's
If not, I like
Punch-Out
that
is
stuff.
a fan favorite to old school players, pitting Little Mac against a series of boxers with patterns to learn and exploit. But in some cases, the game tries to give you some help. In 2009, 22 years post-launch, artist
I remember
Makoto Wada
this.
revealed a camera flashes in the right of the audience just before Bald Bull charges you. And if you punch at that moment, Bald Bull goes down instantly. However, there's a different hint in Bull's second fight, as well as the second fight with Piston Honda, that no one noticed until Reddit user Midwestern Housewives in 2016. 29 years after launch. A bearded man on the left.
Enter the Matrix was a big game for people making up fake cheats, and a favorite of yours is that Trinity gives you a foot job. Did foot jobs even exist back then?
Will nod,
That's the best.
signaling when to punch in order to knock either boxer out immediately.
Zoom in. Which one are we talking about? I guess it's like this guy here.
Do you know of any other interesting secrets?
Do you know? Please feed. Watch Mojo needs food. I finished my coffee. If you're a game dev, you'd put in shit like that, yeah. You had an early copy of Resident Evil 2 and spread so many lies about it in primary school. You told your friends Birkin had like weird secret forms. No regrets. Did you know? Wait, so the game literally has cheating IRL with... I think, well, I think it's, that's the... I haven't played Punch-Out before, but I'm pretty sure Punch-Out is about learning how do I know when to punch? There's got to be a trick to it, and like... I think, like, the first guy will do something obvious. He'll go, like, left, right, punch, or, like, something. It's like, oh, okay, so this guy's, like, after he bounces left and right. And I think by the end of the game, the tells get so obscure that it turns out there's even some people hadn't noticed. Like, they'd been just fighting this guy, and, like, this guy's fucking brutal. Like, it's hard to know when there's even an opening with this guy, but people go... It turns out, yeah, there was a tell. It was the dude with the beard in the back. He goes... He gives you a signal. Like, that's really cool. That's really cool. I was in Peeve TV yesterday, and this Peeve guy came in and started changing the channels. Ugh, did you get a refund? That would piss me off. That would piss me off. It's all about learning the combos and telegraphs, yeah. The secrets you enjoyed finding out with gameplay stuff in Lost Planet 2. I kind of want to go to the toilet and get another coffee. I kind of want another coffee. Why didn't you change the channel? Peeve gets sad when people don't interact. He changed the channel to sub-only changeable channels. Peeve just doesn't know what people want. Someone should give him... You know what Peeve TV needs? A fucking suggestion box. A little website where you can anonymously give feedback with attached pictures. You need to be able to upload pictures too, so that you can demonstrate what you mean by your feedback, as in like big balls, and then the cock is like small and the balls are way too big. A website like peeve.tv, yeah. So a guest book, which can be signed and also drawn in. You do the balls are above the dick sort of shape. I wish Peeve would play The Sims 4. Way more piss. Way more piss. The balls are above the dick. I might go to the toilet. I think toilet could be kind of good right now, right? I think that'd be alright. Peeve is VOD channel now. When did that happen? Peeve quit. He said VODs will survive. VODs will be his legacy. Don't bother reading the rest of that. Yeah, Peeve. So Peeve was... Yesterday... I was so fucking knee-deep in shit on my computer, in a good way, but I had like 7 calculators open, 5 notepads with all these hexadecimal codes, 2 copies of Eda open, Visual Studio with a debug connected to my PS4, and 5 different copies of Dead or Alive folders open and shit. And then Peeve messages me and it's like, Lance, I got an idea for Peeve TV. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. So I've been thinking. And he's like, message after me. And first I'm reading it and I'm like, alright, that's good. That's good. And then he sends me one, like, girthy message. And I'm like, alright, I am going to have to read that properly. So bear with me, and I'll get back to you. And I alt-tabbed out, and then I was up until 2 a.m. working on Dead or Alive. And I didn't get back to him, which is fine. I'm sure he didn't mind. We're friends. Friends know friends sometimes just step away from the computer. But I woke up in the morning to another message from Peeve, and Peeve's like, actually, I slept on it, and I decided that whole idea is shit. Don't bother reading that message. And I'm like, oh, that's good. That's good. That's real good. Where's everybody making VOD channels? Is it the new meta? It's just good money. It's like 24-hour channels on YouTube. Like, VOD channels are good for leeching money out of advertisers' pockets. Is a good way to do it. Like, advertisers want to run ads. If you want to sit there, if you want to fall asleep with my VOD channel open, fucking let those ads fly, because like the money's better in my pocket than wherever the fuck advertisers' money goes. If it doesn't go in my pocket, I don't know. I assume it's a hole full of Ab Circle pros. Bring the message out. We get back to him now together as a family. You all heard about PTV? It's just popping off now. Some genius did it first. Not sure who. People sub to VOD channels just so they can be the first to say something, the first add something free sub money. I will eventually make a sub of an always online channel, but it'll be like a year from now when it's already a tired meta and everyone's like, Lance, you're supposed to do the new meta, which is... My meta is going to be 5 gift subs, change wig. 5 gift sub equals change wig. Fuck always online. Fuck always on. I'm changing my wig. I'm wigging out. The guys at Outer Heaven have a VOD channel earlier a few years ago and it's still running. That's good. I like that. I like that. Yeah, I'll go to the toilet. I might get another coffee. I might get another coffee. I think I'll do that. Be banned for using too many resources. No, VOD channels, I think Twitch like VOD channels. Like, the advertisers, I'm pretty sure, cover the bill. Like, they will pay for it. Friends No Lanches doesn't respond to messages. 75% don't exactly reach. I'm pretty good at computers. I'll be back. I'll be back.
120 seconds to Nihama Pier.
Fly over an altitude of 20. We'll drop in from above the pier entrance and commence the op.
Roger.
Bato, the exit's all yours.
Right. You just leave all of those fleeing rabbits to me.
I'm counting on you. Hey, Chief. Ready whenever you are. What's so important about this op that I lose my day off? Roger that.
The military's moved up in the world. They got us cleaning up after their messes.
Let's have them owe us one.
愛とか勇気とか友情とか、私は剣心と旅に出ます。
ルローニ剣心 RPG 重勇辛抱編。
プレイステーション。
Alright, I did it. I did it. Piss. 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 If it's for ad money, is it really worth it? Even the big streamers only have 30 fewer. If you can only have 30 to 100 viewers on their VOD channels, if you have 30 people watching your Twitch stream all the time, and you're on 24/7, you'll get shitloads of money. You'll make way more money than I make on Twitch. Like 24 hours of 30 viewers watching ads is way more money than I make. Way more money than I make on Twitch. 24 hours is a long time for people to be sitting there watching like every ad break. Yeah, it would make way more money. 100 viewers, yeah, that would be like, that would pay, that would be big. That would be big money. If 100 of you can commit to just sitting in my VOD channel as I run ads and just have footage of corn. Footage of corn. Fat bastards still. Franz said this is Lance coming back from the toilet with a fresh coffee. It's fucking stupid. It's really good. It's really good. Like, isn't that really good? It's definitely a good thing. I think you'd make a killing during peak US hours with a VOD channel. Yeah, the problem is I don't like. That's why I've started uploading my VODs to YouTube now, so I can start actually commit to keeping my streams. And I've also started downloading my VODs and separating them on my hard drive into like each game that I've played in that VOD as well. Yeah, I like Austin Powers. I haven't seen Austin Powers in so long. I've heard that I saw some people say the movies hadn't held up well, but I don't know. I'm pretty sure that's a lie. I'm pretty sure that's a lie. You'll go down to the cat home, strap a couple of cats to a chair, and watch ad revenue roll. And everybody loves chat. Everybody loves cats. Everybody loves chats. I think one thing is if I had a VOD channel, I would make it so if you subscribe to the VOD channel, you would get some kind of benefit in here, like a free rat every day, rather than once per resub or something insane like that. A free rat every day is better than, like, I think most streamers can guarantee you, right? Like right now, the only way to get a rat is to resub, so it's a once a month thing, or gift a sub, which costs a decent amount of money, or cheer 500 bits. But if there was a way to get a rat every day, as a service, rats as a service, that would be fucking crazy. Or Cash, you better either subscribe or gift a sub or cheer 500 bits right now. They don't hold up, but in an endearing way. Yeah, Nick, I think it's probably, like, I think Austin Powers maybe isn't great if you watch it for the first time today, but I think if you're an Austin Powers enjoyer, I'm sure you can go back to it and still enjoy it. Here's a surefire way to get a rat every day. Can I have a rat? Rock Legend? There you go. A debug rat spawned to a Rock Legend. It's pretty cool. Are they going to get it? Oh yeah, they're going to get it. Especially Austin's character, even though he's a sex pest, he still shows respect and consent with the women. I guess he's not a sex pest, is he? He's just a sex man. Dazed Thighs, you're on 24 months.
2 years debug roll.
$60 a month is only $2 a day, and some months it's even less. That's crazy. You guys waste way more money than that on goofier shit. Lance, know how you set a beard down to the chest doesn't look good? It got me a free bread today. No, I said I don't like it. I don't want a beard. I don't like having a beard. I mean, I usually don't like beards in general. But your beard, Peeve, I'm assuming looks fantastic. I think it's a safe assumption to make, right? Anyway, I'm going to turn my PlayStation on. God, that's so blue. Your beard looks awful. Why don't you clean it up? I accidentally left my PS1. I left my PS1 on after the last stream. And, then I didn't stream yesterday. It was on for like 48 hours. My poor laser is just getting fucking thrashed. I like how it says SCEE, even though it says Sony Computer Entertainment America up there. It's because I got a mod chip. That's what the mod chip does. It fucks with that shit. Let me buy a rat with my channel points. The cashier loved it and said a big beard is the fastest way to rizz me up. Lol, JK. Then gave you a loaf of bread and said, here's the bread free because I love the beard so much. Was the cashier a beautiful young woman? Oh, he was a boy. Okay. That's okay. That's okay for you, Peeve. That's okay for you, Peeve. I've got 10 outfits unlocked. I think there's 16 or something like that. Better give that disheveled wild man some bread. He's had it rough out there. With some goofy young dude, tell he didn't have the authority to be handing out free bread. Pretty sure he stole it from the store on your behalf. No, you stole it on his behalf. No, sort of. Go back daily and see if you can get all the ingredients to make a sandwich. No data. Nobody. It's crazy how nobody knows how old Kasumi is. Hey, that's crazy. I think the only choice we have is to assume that she's 22 years old, right? I think that's a safe assumption to make. Popularity vote 100%. 22-year-old woman. She's legal in some states. The Lance McDonald category. Unknown data. Oh, this is the one where she's got no bra on, right? Gotta remember the buttons. I haven't played this in like 2 days. Wait, how do you... Hold up. Like that, and then you go back, yeah. Oh, that... Oh, not like that, not like that, okay. That... Wait. That was weird. I thought you can slam them backwards. What was back plus hold? Yeah, the boom physics... the boom physics are a bit really good in this game, hey. I don't remember how to slam him backwards after you grab him. It's like the boob physics and Rise, Son of Rome. Oh, I gotta change the category, shit. Yes, sorry, Region, I just realized. 4 followers. Everyone who worked at Team Ninja's just a porn-brained weirdo. I love that. Vicestead? Vicestead, you almost started a, pipe train. How you doing? Huh, I could have sworn it was back plus hold to slam them backwards after you do that grab. Might have to get her move list up again. Vicestead, how you doing? I'm dead. Why is he wearing Yeezys? To tempt you into unlocking that wonderful outfit that he's got.
Grabbing up, warm it up.
Bikinis in the thighs. How does Team Ninja consistently do such greatness?
I can't remember.
Yeah, 100 bits will do a hype train, yeah.
Kick it off.
You saw Daniela post? What does that mean? 12, how you doing? What's going on? How do I keep screwing that up? Bum, 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 bum. Damn, seriously? Yeah, it always starts on 69% with this condition. At least I think it does. Seems consistent. Damn, lady. That's how you do the backflip. It is the way I expected. Don't know why it wasn't working earlier. Nice. What year did this come out? 90. It came out on Sega Saturn first. I'm not too sure. I think the American PlayStation release was 98. I always forget. Come on, just flatten her. Again. Nice. They put so much money into that training video. I uploaded the our VOD to YouTube, and it got content ID'd for this music. And it got content ID'd by the original creator of this music, not the Wendy's Hot Drink one, but the guy who made the instrumental version of it. 96 arcade, 98 in general. Was it 98 on Sega Saturn as well, was it? Love how loud this guy is. All the best noises. October 97 on Saturn. Okay, okay. And yeah, the Saturn release was only in Japan, I'm pretty sure. What year is it now? I think it's 97 now. You had HSP for dinner and it was as good as you remember. Damn, dead. I think I had HSP on the weekend. It's good you didn't miss 9/11. Yeah, no, we're still good. There's still time. Man, I can't believe I died. I don't think I'm ever going to get that challenge where you beat Kasumi in 5 minutes and get to fight Ayane. Seems like it might be outside my skill level. Maybe. We're 3 minutes in already, and I think I've still got quite a few people to go. Will it be outside your save state level? I'm playing on a real console. I can't. No save stating. Regent, Regent, you're blocking the screen. It's alright. It's fine, I can fight like this. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Oh shit. I can't see his punches. I can't parry when I can't see shit. Oof. Oh. Oh, he's still alive? There we go. It covers the screen when you do that shit, yeah. Just use AI to generate a fight, idiot. Yeah, Peeve, when I play retro games, I play them in the OBS browser. It's just part of my setup. No, there's no delay. I have a really good capture card. Yeah, my HDMI switch is full as fuck. Oh man, Genfu. Genfu. There's a small delay. What capture card do you have? Some clown jobby Elgato. An Elgato jobber. I love the word jobber. Such a good word. Genfu didn't get any tummy time as a kid. He's got the flattest head. The hype train's level 2, right? Yeah, it is. Yeah. Oh shit! Crazy launcher. Good for him. Nice, 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 nice. GC573 is pretty goated when it comes to limiting capture. The GC57 is that an Ava Media? Is that I don't know what that is. Whew. Got the shin slap. All right, Tina time. We've got 15 seconds to defeat Tina, Bass, and Kasumi. It's the Ava Media live game of 4K, the external one, right? You've got a Magwell, a USB capture card. That's gross. It's probably the one I've got, Regent. You probably know what capture card I've got here. I've got the one that has 2 inputs, actually. Yeah, live game of Duo I have, yeah. Can fit in your pocket? Why would I want something to be able to fit in my pocket? It's just part of my streaming setup. Yeah, mine, I don't know if mine can stream 4K. It can certainly accept 4K, so it doesn't screw with my signaling. Yeah, Region, for fuck's sake, that was like, fuck. Fucking hell. It's alright, Region, I will continue to play the game with this shit on the screen. Fucking hell. Yeah, mine only captures 1080p, but it accepts 4K. Like it doesn't tell my PlayStation 4 to limit itself to 1080p at least. It like downscales it to 1080p from the 4K original. So if I put it on my screen, I still get 4K, but the capture card's bringing it down to 1080. Yeah, I don't actually use the pass-through at least. I have a big splitter before it even hits the video card. Pass-through is a little bit annoying because it only works when the PC's turned on. Could you? I don't know if you knew what I'm saying. They're right in the middle of the fucking screen. I can't parry shit. Oof. Tuned in just in time to get got fruited. Dude, oh my god. I can't parry anyone. I can't see the fist. Ah, yes, the EDID part. That's the thing, Reason. That's the thing I was trying to think of. Yeah, that feature. You know what it is. You know what's up. It's okay. Fucking. Oh my god, a grab. Gilbert dodge free. Whew, oh good. Okay. Nice and quiet. Are we gonna get the vocals? Only if the hype train levels up. Dude, seriously? Oh, that floor explosion. Oh my god, Jesus. You've been fucking with Reshade, trying to do CRT filters. Looks something like a CRT, but you enjoy it. That's got some charm at least. Damn, dude. Hot drinks just goes with every game, doesn't it? Oh, dude. Damn, a lot of my inputs are getting... I'm fucking them up. Hot drinks is just a timeless classic. Oh, how did that miss? Right, I got out of it. Oh, no way. There we go, there we go. They just looked at Michael Jackson and were like, let's just do that. Oh my god, her boobs are insane. Oof. No, 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 no. All good. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Hey, Lance Pie, how you doing? These games just look so good with all the hot drinks, to be honest. Like, the PlayStation 1 is, like, unmatched when it comes to hot drinks. Bayman's so toxic in DOA 4. Oh, man. The jiggle physics in this are kind of masterpiecey. No. Oh, okay. It turns out I misunderstand how to interrupt those. It's all good. I think this might have been like the first game with jiggle physics. If anybody else has any other examples, I'd like to hear and maybe see them a little bit in my mouth and around the hole. Bass is always the hardest guy for me. Jaunty Hog, what's happening? Oof. Oh yeah, Kingsfield had pretty good jiggle physics, yeah. Nice, 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 nice. Oh, good. Fucking microphones in my way. They got Bass from Sega Bass Fishing to star in this game. Guest star, yeah. God, these parries off the chain. Oh my god, that was awful. Oh yeah, the jiggle physics on Mario 64's title screen, I forgot about those. I don't think Fighting Force had jiggle physics, at least not as far as I remember. Dead. No! That was pretty cool. Oh, damn. Nice. Fizzle Jizzix. Bass, you are the most difficult man. He killed me in 2 throws. Alright, get up, get up. Ah, oh, seriously? The head stomp too? Oh, the grab's insane, insane, man. Good. No! Nice, nice, nice. Bayman's like super bad in 4. His specialty's always been hold, so in the hands of the input reading CPU, it's just insane. It must just be fighting with RNG, like hoping it chooses not to parry it enough moves in a row. No! I'm dead, right? Why is it dropping frames? The game started skipping. It's just my capture card. That's what I get for playing in OBS. Let go of me. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, we need to put that PSSR on. PlayStation really didn't come into its own until it had PSSR upscaling, let's be real here. That's why this looks so bad. That's why the jiggle physics are so extreme. I'm suggesting you have an Elgato. I'm sorry, I'll never say that again. My camera is on an Elgato. Fuck you! Fucking piss! 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 Kill! It's so close! Oh, no! No, Daddy. Why? Oh yeah, have you seen the Elgato has that card that has 4 HDMI ports on it? The one that's for like meant for 4 cameras. Region, I'm pretty sure, I'm guessing everybody has considered one of those at some point or another, hey? Yeah, it's a bit of a thing, isn't it? I assume it has like latency or something. Like, what's the deal with it? Waste of a 16 slot. My 16 slot has my Ava Meteor in it. Oh. Oh, he always goes in for a grab after that shit. Will I play Monster Hunter Beta on the 6th? I doubt it. February 6th. Oof, bad. Nice, nice, nice. Again. All you know is anyone with an Elgato has their logo flash up every 5 seconds. Now, you can't call out Barjo in public like that, Peeve. Not every Elgato user is sponsored by Elgato. Or Corsair, or whoever the fuck owns Elgato. Sign up some Night Rain soon. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Me and Peeve need to do that. I mean, Barjo does a good job just leaning into how fucking dumb his sponsorships are, though, hey? I actually really like how Barjo is sponsored by, like, Corsair or some shit. And sometimes the Corsair logo just slowly comes over the entire screen. Like, he's sponsored by Kaspersky? Oh my god. Was there a movie I watched not long ago that was sponsored by... There was, like, Kaspersky logos everywhere, and I can't remember what it was. Portable Joke Ops, yeah, I'm excited to check out Dead or Alive 2 once I finish this, yeah. Starting next week, I'll probably start, like, alternating a bit between Dead or Alive and Ratchet and Clank. And Tony, how you doing? Maybe on Fridays unlock another thrill kill ending? Until we've seen all the shit that game can give us. Yeah, and Tony, I was wondering if I could, like, paste in literal reams of machine code into Copilot and see if we could understand it, but I don't expect very much. I don't expect Copilot to be very good with assembly at all, but it'd be worth a try. Better than ChatGPT, at least. Copilot Pro? Dang. Oh, what the fuck? Copilot doesn't even understand feelings, let alone machine code. Damn, she even did the follow-up and I tried to parry it. You've got DOA 5 on your PS3 Game Tower and DOA 6 on Steam. DOA 5 has a PS4 version as well. Thanks, you ain't gonna play Night Rain with P if you can't even fight Radahn with him. I mean, Night Rain will be a lot more fun to play than Radahn. Copilot's got the most, at least half of the basic questions you've asked it wrong. Depends what you're talking about, I guess. Do I think they'll announce a new DOA on their 30th? No, I'm sure all they'll announce is a fucking PC port of Rise of Ronin. Oh, look at her health, oh my god. Final boss of Night Rain again, in all the campaigns. Who's next? It's not... Oh, it's Raido already, okay. Yeah, no, I think 30th anniversary Team Ninja is probably just going to be PC port of Rise of Ronin. And fuck all else. Maybe a demo for DOA Prism, you know? Yeah, this is Peeve's kind of character, hey. Oh, Peeve, you have to unlock this guy. This guy, I haven't unlocked him yet. You have to finish the game as every character at least once to get this guy. I have to play as him a bit to unlock Ayane. I'm pretty sure you have to finish the game with Raidu to unlock Ayane. Could be wrong about that, but seems pretty likely. I deserve that. Oh shit, I won! Okay. Yeah, give us Neo 3 as an apology for Rise of Ronin having no breast physics. The fact that Rise of Ronin has no breast physics was kind of... I actually felt a little bit annoyed by that. I was like, what? Why'd you specifically go out of your way to turn them off? They were working in Wolong. Wolong. She must have gravity powers because her hat stays on permanently. Yeah, she seems to have put all the gravity effort into her hat and left her boobs just to fly around. Kawaii, how you doing? When's the Stellar Blade PC port coming? Might double dip for PS5 version as well. Do that with games you're passionate about. I do that. I do that. Oh, you're playing Neo 1 for the first time on PC now? You're a bit further than where I got up to yet? I got a little bit into it, didn't I? I was thinking of Neo 1. I was thinking of Neo a lot today. Every time the Team Ninja logo came up when I rebooted my PS4. You went to the singing class, yeah? It's called Rise of the Ronin, not Jiggle of the Ronin. You're a little bit behind. I can't quite remember where I got up to. I remember most of the bosses I killed. Turns out you're not Rose, you're Solar. I mean, I like Solar. Reminds you of Guns the Duel login screens theme song. I definitely don't know that. Punctum! Punctum, how you doing? How's your hump day going? How's it going? People used to jiggle more back in those days, yeah. It used to be acceptable. They were gonna make you sing opera, but you steered it more towards musical. Let's play Naraka? No, I don't want to play Naraka. I don't think I'd like that game. That's all I got, sorry. That's all I've got. You heard the lady. Ah, shit, wrong button. Fuck. Let me out of here. Interrupt. Interrupt loading. Ugh, sorry, I accidentally put a default outfit on for a minute there. Sorry you had to see that. Gross. Read me boasting about beating that Chapter 4 boss in Armor Core 6 first try. Wait, I didn't see that. What was the Chapter 4 boss? The ice one? Felt that jiggle in there, yeah. Ibis. I don't remember that. Oh, the one at the lake? That was so hard. But then again, you played it after the nerf. Ugh. I'm just going to assume that's the case. Anytime someone beats a boss after you, you have to like say that they played it after it got nerfed. Usually it did get nerfed, but it's also just something you have to do. I beat it before the patch, Humanity. Yeah, you can install the game from the disc though if you want to. It was before the patch. You had do the proper fight. If you want to do the proper fight, you can do it that way. Oh, she's wearing like would you call these bathers? What do you even call these? Or some kind of sports outfit? What do you even call this? It's not really bathers, is it? I'm not sure what she's wearing. Some sort of sports do. You just had 2 laser cannons on your shoulders and 2 miniguns, and you held down all 4 shoulder buttons and just melted it. Called bloomers. Like a volleyball outfit. Ah, it's a volleyball outfit, okay. Or a track, yeah. Oh my god, I almost saw up her shirt. Who knows what's up there? If you combine everything that I've been able to see of her body so far based across like all of her outfits, almost 100% sure she has 2 breasts. That's everything I've learned. Fighting a giant sperm or Pikmin, who knows? It's not a volleyball outfit, it's what they make all Japanese girls regardless of age. Wait, they just make them wear this all, like not in certain occasions, it's just for all times. Slice of life outfit. She's kind of got a uni boob situation going on. You might be right, I'm not sure. Come on, we gotta go quick. We got 5 minutes. Or is it 15? I think it's 5. Kibusa wearing a ninja outfit, strap sneakers. That's so real of him. Oh, how is she not dead? Now she's dead. Oh, it's the underwear name Bulma is named after. Bloomers. Bulma. They're selling New Jeans Funkos. It's worth getting them for when the band stops existing. Yeah, they'll be collectible then. I have accidentally put myself outside the arena. Bloomer, bra, Trunks. Oh, Trunks, of course, right. I know that one. Like pants. Pantsuit. Holy shit. Oh, fuck you, man. Nice, nice, nice. By Funkos, you're dead to me. About to ask for Jan's phone number, then I saw the cargoes and now you feel icky. Cargoes are back, baby. Cargoes are back. What a thing to say. Peeve just said the same thing, yeah. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, bad. I'm doing alright. I think what do I have to, who is it now? Bass? Am I up to Bass? I'm up to Tina, then Bass, then Kasumi. I don't think I can do this in 5 minutes. Bass will fuck me up. Possibly Tina will also fuck me up. Maybe. She's fucking me up real bad. Yeah, not good, not good. No. No! Shit! Shit! Fuck! Oh my god, that was so close. Alright, I gotta do Bass, and then Kasumi. There's no way I can do this in like, what have I got, like 1 minute left? Kasumi doesn't have a Cherry Blossom aura yet. Oh, she does a little bit, yeah. Yeah, she has the petals that fly out of her when she does, yeah, she's got them there too. Oh, she's got them in certain moves. Forgot about this fuckhead. This guy'll stop my adventure. Dude, what the fuck? Okay, apparently all of his jabs are faster than mine. Cool. Well, it was good while I tried. You thought it was a sweat. Known sweaty lady Kasumi. Imagine the smell. Shit, alright. I can't believe I just killed Bayman already. Alright, I got 50 seconds left to kill Bass and Kasumi. It's not happening. Fuck. Okay, good, good, good. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. No, 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 no! Fuck! Alright, it's all good, it's all good. 20 seconds left. There's no way I can do this. But it shows that I can get close, you know? What do I got? 20 seconds to kill Kasumi. If I get up to Ayane, that's gonna be crazy. I can't believe I killed Bass first try. No! Don't touch me. Oh shit, she even let me flatten her. That's crazy. Don't touch me! Fuck off! No! 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 9 seconds left. I'm fucking dead. I did a great job though, really. It was close. It's past it, it's past it, it's past it, it's past it. Okay. That's good. I was over by 4 seconds. That's pretty fucking good. That's pretty fucking good. Usually it takes me 50, like this is 10 minutes better than my last best try, I'm pretty sure. I reckon I can do it. If I just unlock like one slightly bouncier costume, I reckon it'll give me like the strength I need. Yeah. Like I pretty much got all the way to Kasumi without fucking anything up. Nice. One more. Oh, shit. Damn. You've got to get past Kasumi in less than 5 minutes to fight Ayane. Just secret boss. You can probably do it on easy. Don't know. Honestly, I don't want to know. And to play as Kasumi, you have to unlock every costume in the game. Which is like finish the game 80 times. Not 80, but something silly. God damn. So much for getting past her, though. Ari, how you doing? Yeah, we're playing Tekken 9. Playing Neo 3 from the developers of Neo 1. Jesus. I guess I can't get past her, though. Developer of Stranger of Paradise, yeah. Did that even come out on PC? It probably did, hey. Oh, Mutant Academy, yeah, it's hard work. I talked about it at length at the start of the stream, yeah, and at the end of the day, there's just a lot more work to do. Learning how to work with the... There's like a big cryptographic function to do with like decrypting licenses for it. Just working my way through it. Oh, I thought it was down, back, plus hold for that move. Apparently not. Whew. Oh, it was maybe exclusive to Epic when it came out. Like all good games. Maybe it's not down, back, plus hold. Maybe it's just down. You got up to the final boss in it. Jesus Christ. A rare lapse in their timed exclusivity judgment. They're usually so good, yeah. It's crazy how long I've been on this one lady compared to how long it took me to get up to her. I mean, she's meant to be hard, so whatever. Final Fantasy VII Remake would have sold like gangbusters if there wasn't console exclusivity shit. Yeah, but I mean, they got paid for that console exclusivity. It wasn't just a bad decision. Square Enix out there acting like we should feel bad that their game didn't sell 1 billion copies, when it's like, dude, you literally got paid $10 trillion by Sony to not put it on that console. Don't act like it's just so sad and was such a bad business decision not to sell more copies. Like, you chose not to for the money. Yeah, it definitely doesn't say get ready, fight. There's no way. To me, it just sounds like get ready, wah! Like Wario noises. They knew about Final Fantasy. How about that Final Fantasy VII Versus project, right? They get the Sony money up front and put it towards dev time. Yeah, I mean, that's where all their money goes. It pays their employees to do their job. They don't just get to put money in a big hole. Carl Roush, how you doing? Oh, the pants piss was pretty extreme, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Spectre Shade. It's crazy. Damn, that was unlucky. Yeah, I'm ready. Why? She says, get ready. Why? Carl Roush, I'm doing good. Jeez, that was bullshit. Worked out good for me, though. The music looped. Yeah, it's just a CD audio track. They can't make it have a seamless loop in the middle, sadly. How long do you think it took someone to spray paint Dead or Alive in the background back there? I think it just happened naturally over time. It's a form of erosion. You played DOA 4 and the last boss was a cheap asshole. How many costumes left? Probably like 200, maybe 250? Something like that, surely. I mean, I'm just guessing. I'm just feeling 200. This game has 200 costumes vibes. Shit, that was lucky. Alright. Took me 10 minutes to get past Kasumi. Took me 5 minutes to get up to her. 5 minutes to beat her. Oh, you fight the... what's the boss's name? Alpha or something like that? I see her in DOA 5 when I'm scrolling through the characters. Helgot, how you doing? I'm doing alright. Platinuming this? Yeah, for sure, for sure. Get fucked, mate. Oh, no good. Great! Let's go. Damn. When they KO you with a ground stomp, sad times. Dude, that damage. Nice, nice. Okay, one down. Did I ever play Kudelka? Nah. I'm not sure if I know what that is. I've definitely heard of it before, but it's one of those Japanese name games that I kind of get them all mixed up. It's a JRPG survival horror hybrid. Is that the one with the really good voice acting? Yeah, I remember that, yeah. I haven't played it, but I know the game. Lance would enjoy my side. I like how that's become a bit of a meme lately. I like how he's decided to start actually countering that one move he usually can't handle. That, oh shit, okay. Okay. Yeah, this guy's got some extreme damage. It's alright though. Damn, I hate how you can't hold from when you're facing away from the enemy. Super vulnerable. Jesus. Nope. You just peeped the DOA lore. He was the older brother of Shinden, the half-brother of Ayane, father of Honoka Ayane, uncle of Hayate. This guy, you mean? Jib, how you doing? What's going on? Did I mean against other players or against AI? I think I just need to learn like what the buttons do is probably like a big first step, which the AI is pretty good for that stuff. Oh, this guy's Ayane's dad. JOI lore. Wow. I don't know why I'm having so much trouble against him. He usually goes down so fast. Cryptic Wicked, you gonna watch the Borderlands movie? I'm sure there's some kind of perfect drinking game you can come up with that for that, yeah. I'm dead. Yeah, the new Virtua Fighter footage they showed was good. It's sad that it's just CGI. But you know, it's about all you can hope for at this point, surely. Dude, Jesus. Holy crap, he's so fast. Whew. Nice, we're done. You found the virtual fighter thing kind of annoying. It feels like what For Honor's first trailer did, just a wet dream of what they want to do before the constraints of video games crush them. Well, I mean, they're a huge studio with a shitload of money. They already showed what looks like actual running gameplay in the first trailer. There'll be something there. I think Nvidia just basically got handed like some real-time footage to be like, you guys can have this, because we got this other shit to show. Peeve, when are you going to come over and play Dead or Alive with me? Sega's in date. Sega is date in their design approach and haven't aged beyond 1999. Have Ryuga Gotoku Studio ever made an action game that wasn't terrible? Like a real-time action game? Play Zero Divide. It has a cool girl robot. I don't think I even know what that is. You considering it, Peeve? Yeah, you probably should. You enjoy Neo 1, but there's one thing that's really pissing you off. While you can adjust the vertical and horizontal camera speed, you can't adjust anything in between, so no matter if you move the camera in between the two axes, the camera suddenly moves at half speed. I remember the camera in Neo 1, I can't remember what it was. I thought I remembered it was like, it felt like it was only a 4-way directional or something. Maybe it wasn't that, maybe it's what you were describing. Gotta bring your own controller to Lancer so you get the busted one. Bust on your controller. I wish this game had more endings. This game could have learned a lot from Thrill Kill. I'm just going to say that. The reason Thrill Kill got cancelled is because Team Ninja put pressure on them. What are the CPU opponents that give you the most trouble in single-player fighting games? Oh, I don't know. I don't really have that much experience playing against arcade mode fighters. I remember I used to throw my controller when I played Street Fighter 4 against the last boss, but I played Street Fighter 4 the other day and I beat it really easily. Doing a 360 with the camera at 90 degrees takes 2 seconds, at 100 degrees takes like 4... Yeah, so like it divides it between the two or some shit like that. Lance, you stick chucked? I threw my controller, I never had a fight stick though. I never got past Shao Kahn in Mortal Kombat 9. Lady X Subsistence is the bane of my existence, yeah. That's why it rhymes. I saw someone on Twitter posted that they had a leaked image of the Nintendo Switch dock. It's kind of funny how, like, I saw people saying, who cares what hardware the Nintendo Switch has? I'm surprised. I can't believe people are shocked that Nintendo are using low-powered hardware. Everybody knows they use low-powered hardware. I can't believe anyone's surprised. It's like, no one's surprised. No one's shocked. It's just there's nothing else to talk about. Like, as soon as Nintendo announce a game or anything, we will talk about that. But the only thing there is to talk about is the hardware. Like, that's it. Like, don't be shocked that people are talking about how low-powered it is. What else is there to talk about? It's the color of it. Like, I can't believe the circuit board's green. That's the whole conversation. Like, why are you all so surprised it's low-powered? We're not. It's just, that's the whole conversation. Like, if you don't want to be part of the conversation, fuck off. Like, because we're over here talking about news and interesting things. I wanted to leak some games. Wish they'd leave handheld portable and go full send console. Maybe me too, but like, yeah. Like, obviously, once Nintendo are out there showing games on Nintendo Switch, there'll be heaps of interesting, cool stuff to talk about. You remember having a hard time against one of the Tekken final bosses? Heihachi's grandpa go on demon mode or something? Oh, it was probably like Heihachi's son, maybe? Nintendo's running scared. The system will be so underpowered, it'll be emulated the first year. That's a good... I love that. I love that. I love that. Oh, Jinpachi? Oh, okay, that might be a more recent Tekken game that I didn't play the single player in, yeah. It'd be cool if a company with a ton of money, like Elon Musk, if he actually cared about ever doing decent shit with his money instead of being an absolute fucking dog fucker. It'd be cool if one of those people actually defended the Nintendo Switch emulator developers and were like, yeah, I'll pay the legal fees. Like, imagine if Elon Musk did that. Just said, like, yeah, I'll pay the legal fees. Nintendo are in the wrong, so you'll obviously be able to win the case if you can afford a lawyer, so do you need some money? Like, no. Like, the only reason Nintendo sue these companies is because they know they can't afford to go to court over it. Not that they're companies, really. Okay. Oh. Musk's got tweets to be making. Does Nintendo have any games that force you to kill police? Chinatown Wars was exclusive to Nintendo DS for a little while. Was it Chinatown Wars was DS first, right? Or was it PSP? Shit, maybe it was PSP. No. It was DS, right? Yeah, the fucking PlayStation 4 emulator is incredible. Remember when Elon wanted to put Mario Kart in Teslas and Nintendo said no? God, he's such a loser. The 60 FPS patch in Bloodborne affecting jump distance doesn't actually affect any gameplay. There is a couple of things 60 FPS patch does affect, but jump distance is nothing. People just bring up jump distance because they remember it was a thing, it was more of a thing in DS Fix, I think. But yeah, there's actual problems with the 60 FPS patch, but no one seems to notice them except like me and a couple other people. Like how it affects the number of combos enemies can do in a row and whatnot. Did Chinatown Wars ever come to home console, or was it just PSP and DS? I think I've got it on PSP. Oh, bullshit. Not sure you trust courts to rule in a right decision once a bad precedent gets set. I think there's has there ever been a situation where an emulator has lost a court case? Like where a situation around an emulator went to court and it turned out bad for the emulator developers? Other than costing a lot in legal fees? Like how many court cases around emulators has there even been? There was Bleem, obviously, where Bleem won. Was there anything else? $60 Chinatown Wars remake for Nintendo Switch 2. Yeah, it's always when people cave and settle, yeah. Which isn't exactly setting a precedent for anything, is it? Ad hoc multiplayer for GTA on PSP. The Liberty City Stories and stuff like that had ad hoc, did it? Because that's pretty cool if so. Jeez, that was easy. Alright, Tina. And then, not Bass, Bayman. Baymax. Nintendo versus Epsilon for Nintendo 64 emulation. Interesting. Was that a Japanese one? I don't even remember that emulator. Atari versus Coleco. Sprite as resource. Should have started that message with, did you know? Tina! Oh, that was so lucky for me. Shit. Alright, Baymax. Yeah, Baymax. Yeah, she's not blonde in this one, Tina. And she might be in one of the outfits you can unlock or something, I'm not too sure. Fuck yeah, that was good. Nintendo considered suing Epsilon. It was related to Ultra HLE. I remember that name. Ultra HLE. I remember trying to play the Evangelion game in it when I was little and it did not work at all on my computer. Larry Flint versus the Virtual Boy. Virtual Boy. Am I getting the McDonald's Evangelion toys? I don't think they came to Australia. We got the Squid Game meal though. Pick me up a couple of them. I bet they're awful. McDonald's toys fucking suck. Damn, Bayman. Damn, grabbed me right out of a throw. Watch out. I gotta get out of the habit of hitting the hold button when I got my back to an enemy. It's not an effective strategy. Yeah, Japan, if you search Evangelion Happy Meal, you'll probably see the ads and stuff like that, yeah. Am I dead? Not close though. Shit, now I'm dead. Oh, I hit the fucking wrong button, damn. It's all good. Dude, seriously. Wendy's did cool bags for Super Mario in the 2000s. Jesus. Ari, Nintendo hire their own lawyers, do they? Like internally, working at the company. Usually outsource that shit. Nice. Dude, those two-stage throws, so rough. Whew. Look at my health bar already, that's crazy. I have a feeling the enemies do a lot more damage than I do. Oh my god, that grab was pretty cool. Oh, what the fuck? Screw that input up. Nice, nice, nice. Did I see the video about the PVM 4300? No, what is that, like a 43-inch PVM? Need to get the Japanese version of this so I can claim it's uncensored. The Japanese version of this is the only one I actually own legit. I had to pirate an American copy because the Japanese one, the training, I couldn't understand the Japanese in it. But yeah, I've got the Japanese version. I bought the PS1 Classics version off the PSN store. Off the Japanese PSN store. But yeah, I'm playing on a burned CD on a PlayStation 1 with a mod chip in it at the moment. That was lucky. That was bad. Oh, lucky, lucky, lucky. Nice, wow. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure if I know what Zero Divide is. Oh, it's a fighting game. 1995. Apparently it has a sequel. Alright, what's Kasumi going to be wearing? Ah, yeah, one of her olds. Was the first fighter you ever played? Remember One Must Fall on PC? One Must Fall, it was like 2097 or something like that, or 2025 or some shit. I used to play One Must Fall a lot on my 486, maybe even 386 actually. Is Nightmare Creatures good? I haven't played it since I was little. I'm guessing it's kind of not great, but surely it's worth a revisit. Kasumi, Jesus, fuck me! Dead. Whoa, that was rough. The first 3D fighter I played was Battle Arena Toshinden 2. When we rented it out, it was one of the first times we ever rented a PlayStation 1. Whew. Yeah, apparently Toshinden is one of the few 3D fighting games that is just truly dog shit to ever go back to. Like, no redeeming features, absolutely fucking awful. I've never even played the first one, let alone gone back to the second one. But yeah, I saw some people talking about it not long ago, and apparently it's just fucking garbage. And I'd be curious to check it out, but yeah, everyone's like, it's just no good. It's just not a quality game at all. Like, I can't think of many fighting games that I've heard people say, like, it's just always just fucking shit. Like Tekken, the first Tekken game, people are like, oh yeah, it's like been superseded by every game that came after it. But, God, that was brutal. But nobody talks about it like they talk about Toshinden. I was lucky. The first Bloody Roar, I rented that out when I was little. And yeah, I really don't remember much of it. Awful attempt. Oh my god, these inputs, I'm fucking them up so bad. There we go, that's what I was trying to do. Nice, she's dead. Whew. Bloody Roar 2 is pretty good, is it? I don't think anyone really talks much shit about Bloody Roar 1. A 45-inch CRT. Nobody's ever seen one in person in years until someone managed to contact the creator of the most recent known photo. Long story short, it was in Osaka. The building it was in was scheduled for demolition in 2 weeks. The guy asked on Twitter for help, and some random guy offered to go there and ask around. They ultimately managed to send it to the USA, repair it, and it works beautifully now. The random guy in Osaka who decided to help was Aebe Trinari, who was the director of Bayonetta Origins. Oh, I know that guy was just announced as he just got a job at Housemarque. The random guy in Osaka turned out to be the director of Bayonetta Origins who just got a job in Finland. What the fuck? That's the video that I keep seeing pop up in my recommendations. I just went to the YouTube homepage. Is it going to be here? Sorry, I was looking at my YouTube recommendations because that video you're talking about, it must be the one that I keep getting recommended. Look at this. Hey, have you thought about playing a video game? Have you thought about playing games on YouTube yet, guys? It keeps popping up in my recommendations. It has like a green thumbnail where there's like a Japanese lady standing next to a huge CRT, right? I think they finally got the idea that I wasn't going to watch it because it's not there now. Now I want to watch it. Joining Housemark is insane. Yeah, extremely happy to see that. Housemark Cerny? Come on, phone. You've heard me say massive CRT monitor out loud like 17 times now. Recommend me the video again. Antonio, I want it to pop back up in my recommendations. I'm pissed off now because I've scrolled past it like 80 times on my TV lately. And now it's not recommending it to me again. Look at this is my YouTube homepage, by the way. Why won't they recommend it to me, you fucking bastards? Come on. I'm not watching it unless you fucking recommend it to me again. I'll look it up later. That's so shit. Huh. Last good recommendation you had was the dog thing from Majora's Mask. Anyway, I'll click on Antoni's link. Yeah, it is the one I've been recommended a trillion times before. I'm just a bit annoyed that I got recommended it so much, and now that I want to watch it, the recommendation went away. Massive. Click on 3410. 3410 is like the most skipped to part of the video. No, I don't want to skip through it. I'm gonna watch that video. Oh shit, now it's playing. There we go. I'm gonna watch that video. Massive. I mean, I usually watch videos from my recommendations. That's usually how I consume YouTube. But it's usually just music videos and Dead or Alive retrospectives. I'm just gonna walk towards him doing that continuously. What are you gonna do, huh? Fucking nothing. I did not mean to do it that time, but whatever. It's my own fault. Fucking hell, dude. I don't even know what that... It was just a grab. Damn, I keep screwing up these diagonals. Shit. Evil Moo, that's completely... I've never seen that genre of video before. I get, like, cozy camping Japanese videos where it'll be like a lady sets up a tent in her backyard on a snowy day and, like, sets up a little lantern and a radio and plays PSP in there. There's, like, no dialogue. It's like a 45-minute video of just a lady setting up a tent in her backyard, sets up, like, a little stove, cooker stove and shit like that. I don't watch them very often, but I get recommended them all the time. It's just like cozy backyard camping, Japan snowy afternoon with PlayStation or something. It's just a whole genre of video, and I guess get recommended them all the time. I do watch a lot of Japanese street, like walking down the street in Japan and like buying street food videos and stuff like that. So I guess it feels like it's adjacent to that. Crazy that you can just set up a tent in your backyard right now and just play PlayStation Portable in it right now. There's literally nothing stopping you from doing it. It's crazy. Like, it's not even illegal. Yet people choose to sit inside and scroll Reddit. Staring at the fucking machine that gives you depression. Been watching Japan Eats Shorts. Oh, Shorts, yeah. I think I maybe watch their actual videos. I'm not sure. I watch like some vending machine compilations where it's like going to the vending machines in the middle of nowhere in Japan and just buying all the food and reviewing it. Keep getting thick-bodied women fishing for salmon and filleting them and grilling them. Holy shit. Lance lives vicariously through watching videos of people eating stuff he wishes he could without ballooning to 1 trillion kilos. I mean, a lot of people do that. I watch videos of people eating. I do that. It's like watching videos of people playing video games that I'll never be good at. Oh yeah, I've never watched Femboy Fishing other than just a couple of times that you've posted videos from it. I don't think I would watch a fishing video though. I would watch a video game video mostly. That outfit, I hope it's not just, I hope the next outfit's not just a recolor of the volleyball outfit. Give me something new. Something with a bow on top. You get recommendations of Korean football game cheerleaders. Oh yeah, in the shorts. Yeah, I used to get those all the time. I get those more on, oh no, I do get them in my YouTube shorts actually. Yeah, where it's just like the cheerleaders and the ones that are in the stands. Those ones. Scroll on my recommendations now. You've been in the mood for an RPG with a decent fishing. An RPG with decent fishing? I don't think like Nier Automata counts that kind of thing, does it? Do the Yakuza games have good fishing? The mini games in the Yakuza games are usually really good. I wouldn't be surprised if they have good fishing in them. I remember fishing in Yakuza 3 a fair bit actually. A lot of the mini games in those games are so addictive. There's fishing in No Man's Sky now? Red Dead Redemption 2 has good fishing? I think for fishing to be fun, it has to just be rewarding to make progress in it as well. Like, not too hard and annoying, but also like, yeah, I'm collecting the fish and it's got like an easy to keep logbook, and if you need to go somewhere specific to get certain fish, it's not a huge pain in the ass and whatnot. They added they added buildable and custom fishing boats. Ooh, that'd be alright. Red Dead Redemption 2 is the game that got you back into IRL fishing? Shit, that's good. Yeah, near Replicant, you're supposed to fish for the platinum, aren't you? Unless you want to just buy the trophies, I guess. Oh, she's got an actual swimsuit on now. These streams got what got you back into IRL street fighting with women. Sick of fighting men. Isn't the swim cap supposed to cover her head? No, she's bald. She's balding. Not sure why I can't. I can never do this throw. So weird. Oh, the fishing in the Replicant remake was a lot better than the original, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what it is with this move. I don't really know what they want you to do. Oh, it's 3 PK. Thank you, Spectre Shade. I don't know what the hell my brain was doing, yeah. She's doing swim strokes, yeah. Ground Lance? I sure hope they don't. That's a pretty good move. Ella finished Witcher 1. How long did it take? $47 hours, not bad, not bad. Great game if you skip the combat part. Took you like 80 hours. You're seriously Witcher pilled now. I assume it'll be straight onto Witcher 2, right? Ah, I love that move. Go to heaven. Witcher 2 today or on Monday? Nice. That's pretty cool. Oh, you have to be close to do it though. You watched him play the first 3 Onimusha games? Round A equals bout. That's cool. Give you cherry. You also want to watch Mika's God of War 3 playthrough? God of War 3 will be nice. Jibbed, good luck. I'll talk to you later, yeah. Oh shit, what was Flaming Candle again? That, okay. Oh, isn't that Flaming Candle? Yeah, you just can't, you gotta be a bit slower. Yeah. So, it doesn't teach you every move, does it? Like, it didn't teach me to do this. Oh, not that. There's like a follow-up. That. It doesn't teach you that follow-up at least. Back before Kratos went woke, yeah. Alucard, how you doing? How you doing? Can't believe we've almost finished Kasumi. That's crazy. She's like the main character. Ella's screaming so loud. You had a huge snowstorm and you're not about it. It's been really hot here. The weekend was the worst, though. I don't think he told me he's in this game, is she? Okay. Oh. Nah, only the girls have like 15 costumes. The boys only have like 3 or something like that. Winner. Oh, Hitomi arrives in DOA 3. Wow, okay. Yeah, I really have no experience with the rest of the... like, this is the most I've played any DOA game by, like, a huge margin. I've never played a single round of, like, DOA in any of the other games. It says greatest! What the fuck? Never seen that before. Oh, I forgot you can move the camera here, can't you? Oh, she's gone anyway, so who cares? I'm starting to get good at this game. No, I'm not. Sorry I said that. I shouldn't have said anything. Oh my god! She just absolutely bullied the shit out of me there. Great! Nice, nice. I'm doing really good. But then again, these are the easy characters. Why is she wearing a swim cap? She doesn't want her hair to get wet. During all the soaking that this man's about to perform. Oh my god, Jan! What the fuck was all that? I'm pretty good at this game. Oh, seriously? Damn. Oh, that was so lucky. Oh, bullshit. God, I took so much damage for that. It's alright, I'm doing good. Benjamin, how you doing? How you going? One thing that the unique gimmick of Dead or Alive is if you fall over outside the ring, there's like a landmine that goes off. It's very stupid. They got rid of it after the first game, I think. Like that, there we go. Yeah, there we go. They call it the danger zone. Not sure why it needs a special name. Nice. Doing good, doing good. Is it Tina now? At least it's not an instant death ring out, yeah. I don't think DOA ever had those, did it? Right, with Tina. Yeah, I guess the danger zone makes juggling a bit easier. Or possible at all. Tina, no! Holy shit! She took off like my whole health bar! Oh, ring out. I mean, danger zone, danger zone. God, this danger zone mechanic is so fun. Yeah, Oath of Revenge. Is it 6 minutes or 5 minutes? I thought it was 5 minutes. I've been trying, but I can't quite do it. Fighting against Kasumi always gives me a bit of trouble. Oh, ass to the throat. I got past Bass within 5 minutes last time. I just couldn't get past Kasumi. Like, she killed me and the timer went over 5 minutes. Bayman usually gives me trouble. Damn. Oh, this stuttering. My computer's starting to run out of resources. Oof, that was rude juggle. Oh, the jiggle physics are all being handled by the PlayStation. My computer's just running the capture card. Ham, Glazer, Exotic Dessert, how you doing? How you doing? How's your new year going? Nice, 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 nice. 30 seconds to beat Bass and Kasumi though. Not gonna happen. It's real cold. Fuck, it's hot here. No, last time I did beat Bass in like 10 seconds. Dead. Let me get the squish. Nice. Quali mentioned she would do an OnlyFans if she could. I mean, we all could. We all would if we could, right? If you could make a living on OnlyFans, you would simply choose to do that, right? Oh, fuck yeah. What do we got? Oh, I'm over the timer already. I'm 5:05. She would make all the money. I mean, you have to also be popular. You can't just be beautiful. If all it took for a woman to be like a successful OnlyFans model was being beautiful, then I mean, there'd be a lot more of them. Fucking die! Oh, bullshit. This is a family-friendly stream. Ah, come on. At least I only get stuck on Kasumi now. It's better than looking at Bass for fucking 500 rounds. That disgusting ogre. Nice, nice. Got one in there. Jesus. Good juggle. Whew. Oh man, not sure how you parry that. The follow-up that she does on your head. Whew. The disc contains a wallpaper folder. I think I saw most of the screenshots from it. Don't think there's much in there. It's all really low resolution BMPs as well. I saw it when I was burning the disc. No! Dead. Oh, don't know how she did that. That's cool. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. If there's something that's easy to do for money, it's actually way, way, way harder to stand out because there's going to be so much competition. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people, like, I think a lot of people say that all the time. They're like, oh man, it must be so easy for beautiful women. You just go live on Twitch and suddenly make $1 million. And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Do you think that's how it works? That's crazy. I think it's because, like, for a lot of men, every woman is beautiful to them. And they're just like, because these are dudes out there who are just like, fuck, literally a pile of rags. They're like, man, life's so easy for women. They just go around being hot all the time and they just get everything for free. It's like, yeah, look at Energetic, right? She's just so, she's making so many billions of dollars from those streams. I guess it's sort of like, most people only see the successful ones, so they would have a warped idea of what it takes. My wife is rags, you watch your mouth. Qualifies an E-boy. It really is dollar store. I Hachi. They just need a meme coin to finally make it. Can't be easy for all pretty ladies. It's some about to fuck old billionaires and gross people like Elon for money. Ugh, yeah. I'd rather be dead. Whew. It's so easy for bald, man. They just go on Twitch and just make thousands and thousands of dollars. I'll have you know I make tens of dollars every day. Whew. Grimes let Elon put his pee-pee inside her and ejaculate. That's... Jesus Christ, she's on a whole other level, that lady. Sorry, I'm just scrolling up here now. If there's a model or streamer who manages to make a business out of their feminine charms, it's because they put a lot of effort into engaging with their community, networking, doing other things to stand out from the rank and file. Nah, just go be hot. Just go be hot and the money just comes in. Just do hot girl shit. Both me and H Bomber Guy must be due a video any day now, yeah? We'll do a collab. You come over my house, we'll play some Dead or Alive together and make a video out of it. When's Peeve coming over? Did Peeve say when he was coming over? How close to your hole do you think Elon got before busting prematurely? And Grimes had to like scrape it all up and just pour it in. Oh, that's disgusting. Exactly, Alucard. What was that lady's name? So I looked up Australian plane tickets. It didn't say when you do it. Yeah, but why don't you just do it now? Why don't you just book a ticket to Australia like now and come over in like 4 days? Spend like 2 weeks there and then go home and be like, that was awesome. Do you think Elon comes emeralds or any other precious resources? I think he just cries. Jerks off and cries at the same time and you can't tell where the cum starts and the tears end. Grimes did IVF and no cream pies. You might be right. I don't know. I wasn't there. I can't prove the moon landing happened. I wasn't there. What would we do on our episode, Peeve? We'd go to Gumbaya World. Yeah, no, we're definitely going to Gumbaya. Oh no, because you won't appear on camera, will you? We'll censor your. We'll heavily edit the video, so you're just like a censored out mask of a person. Then we'll go to a water park. You have to be on camera, yeah. Extra config. Peeve reveal. I love Dead or Alive. I love boobs. Big Boss. I mean, it's the same thing. They're the same thing. So people have been asking if I'm still big boobing. No, they wouldn't be alive. Make the poo bigger and give it to Peeve. Oh, is that all of Kasumi's outfits unlocked? Really? That's all of them? I'll show you, Peeve. It's this fucking crazy water park. I'm just gonna send you a Google. I'm just gonna send you a link. Oh, I closed Discord. Peeve, click on that link. That place is like within driving distance of my house. Google will just like, I'm sure it'll put like a montage of photos at the top when you click on it. That place is like within walking distance, not walking distance, within driving distance of my house, and it's fucking fantastic. It's like a world-class water park. $1,700 to leave Sunday and return next Thursday to Sydney. Yeah, Gumbaya World's crazy. Girls. Oh, there we go. When did this turn into Gumbaya World? Cody went to Gumbaya World like last year sometime, and I'm like, yeah, fucking rules. It's where I go when it's hot. I wouldn't go there when it's like that hot, because you just get sunburned. That's the thing about like super hot weather is it's just dangerous. So she only has 14 outfits? Are you sure? Imagine me and Peeve in the lazy river for 3 hours just floating around. There's just children around us. Out of the way, old man. You need to see those Australian children. Kasumi, dead or alive outfits. God, the music's really fucking up. Real life Lake of Rot in Australia. What's wrong with the audio? Dead or Alive 1 Ultimate? No. We just need... The music just gave up. The wiki doesn't list, PlayStation version. I'm like, fuck it. The wiki doesn't make it easy to find at all. The Elgato's on the brink, yeah. Try game FAQs. Move list, FAQ, Kasumi guide. Oh wow, that's a good outfit. Yeah, surely this has got to be the last outfit. She's got a fucking halo. Alright, I'm gonna take their word for it. It's probably the last one. Well, her best outfit is definitely, the one with the no bra and the overalls, I think. Some of the skirt ones were really good, though. God, there's... How many outfits do the male characters have? The dungarees. Biblically accurate angel. The boob bouncing would be enough to drive any man. What? It's insane. If you were to actually see an angel's breasts in real life, like, you would actually go crazy. Like, the stories have, like, tried to make them sound... Oh, it's only 2 per guy? Seriously? Team Ninja can't stop winning. So what move? What's this guy's deal? So he's got the same back-facing move as Kasumi, so that's cool. Dennis Rodman looking dude. Nice. What are we meant to jiggle? Their dicks? Fuck off. He's got cool animations though. Oh, cool. Why is the other guy got like pink on the back of his pants? It's kind of weird. Eddie at home. Tekken 3 came out before this, right? They started to catch up in 2 Ultimate with the male outfits, and they just threw it out the window after that. That's awesome. Yeah, fuck it. Me and my mates when we found E.T. Basilini, good reply, good reply. Tekken 3 was like a year after this. Love Ninja Gaiden 2 because it's literally the only game you've seen where the male character's bulge is really emphasized. 2008, they were getting better at it, yeah. Interesting. Do many of the male outfits change the circumcision status? There's like how would you render that? I don't know. I got no joke for like how you would render circumcision status in a 3D model character. Nice. Hood on, hood off. Nice. Foreskin off. Lift nape. The weird alien skin was funny as fuck. That was Thrill Kill, wasn't it? Yeah, it was one of Violet's in Thrill Kill. Is this a good strat? Like as soon as he does a punch in the middle. He's got weird looking abs. Me, when someone gives me bread for free, what's he saying? What was the name of the move? What's his name? Zach. Appeal wave. Okay. Doesn't tell you much. Rise of the Ronin animation. Yo, Yundaze. BMJ Gaming, how you doing? So you have to finish it twice with every male character. Fair enough. Popularity vote 0.2% with Zach. He's slowly eating into Kasumi's reign. Fuck, so you didn't see me talking on the Discord about the work I've been doing on Dead or Alive 5? Good times, good times. Thank you, Mutant Academy. You're not in the Discord? Oh god. You overslept and awoke an hour later than you should have and arrived at work, but it's no sweat? Eh, nice, alright. At least it's hump day. Halfway there. I can do this all day, but I can't because the next enemy will be way tougher. Hayabusa. Hayabusa. Gomen? Come for the Discord, stay for the... Oh no. They included bust, hip, waist, and hips measurements for the dudes, so you know how big their pecs and cocks are? How slutty they waist. So you can set a goal in your home gym. I want to be built just like Zach. Some weird controls. You can even zoom in and out during the victory screen. Great! Jesus Christ. Alright, they're going pretty easy on the male characters. You say exactly. Nice, alright. Started there a bit, but alright. He's just a bit quicker than Kasumi. His jabs might be alright, hey? Nice, alright, we're doing alright. Our combo strings flow way too fluidly in the future games. But this guy comes so fast. I bet he screams while he does it too. Damn, trying to do a few throws in there so I'm not just mashing the same buttons. The game punishes me if I try to get creative at all. Nice. I think we've already seen this guy's other outfits, haven't we? He's got like the one where he looks like a Pikmin. Dude. Shit, wow, okay. The sperm outfit, yeah. Would I rather Yamamura be working on Armored Core 7 or Sekiro 2? Oh, probably Sekiro 2. I'm sure Armored Core 7 could easily slide into sequel mode, but Sekiro's still got a little bit of room. It's just... I do feel like time's kind of passed for Sekiro 2 as well, though. Remake Tenchu Z. Ugh. Yeah, every game around this time had their Bruce Lee character, for sure. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna have to actually learn how to play like a couple of moves for this guy. Sekiro 2 will be a match 3 game, farmed out to 10 cents. Damn. God, it's so hard to do throws in this game. This game has like a weird option select thing where if you're not close enough for your throw, you do like a funny little punch. That. At least I think it's closeness that affects it. I don't know why. Like, why am I doing like a little punch when I'm pressing the throw button? But it must be like based on distance. God, brutal. Tencent has been added to the US list of Chinese military companies? Why? What the hell? Finally. You to go though. You were sure Microsoft would have been thirsty for Sekiro too? I don't think Microsoft really get much say in anything From Software does anymore. Or ever have. Damn. Nice. Do Microsoft have any interest in games? I'm not sure. I guess not to a huge degree, right? Shit, nice, nice, nice. Spectre Shade, he's missing a lot. Did you look up his move list? They didn't get Sekiro as part of the Activision buyout anyway? I don't think so. I don't think they would have got much to do with it. Maybe they still make a little bit of money off the publishing side of it. Nah, Bill Gates doesn't have any ownership. I mean, Microsoft doesn't have any ownership over Sekiro at all. Even if it did, they probably wouldn't know about it. Oof, that was some extreme damage. Nice, that was lucky shit. Yeah, Activision published it, and they probably make like residuals off copies that get sold or something like that. Activision, yeah. Maybe. We don't really know like the agreement on that side of it. But it's definitely From Software's property. Shit. Jesus, stop doing throws, dude. Dumb idiot moves. Wow, I killed Bayman pretty fucking quick. Alright, Bass Hour. Ah, that's cool, Spectre Shade. Nice, that was lucky. Does more than half my health bar with that one move. Crazy. Kasumi Hour. Got a skirt on. Jesus. Wow. Jesus, absolutely clobbered her. Holy shit. Later on, those kicks will be in more strings and way faster. Option to finish with a middle low kick as well. shit. Nice, wow. Damn, so close, so close. Jesus. Nice, alright, I'll accept that. Game's done quicker doing Descent 2. Imagine zooming through that at fucking extreme speed. Play Forsaken. I remember Forsaken. I think I had it on PC, maybe PlayStation. Is it true there's a lot of Virtual Fighter DNA in this? I'm not actually sure. I wouldn't really know. I've never played Virtual Fighter before. Jesus. Yeah, Forspoken had a sexy lady on the cover, I remember. That was pretty lucky. Nice, nice. Does the ending cutscene actually show the character you finished as, like in the little CGI there? Holding Out, how you doing? Holding Out, what's going on? The foreskin lady. Maybe it does. Maybe there's actually a different ending for each character. I never even thought of that being a possibility. Kasumi's backflip kick is like Sarah's from Virtual Fighter, plus the ring out system, you'd say it is a bit like Virtual Fighter. Well, this doesn't have a ring out system, but it's got its thing. Its silly thing it does. You got through Bloodborne hitless? That must have been agony. Was it agony? How long did it take? A year? Oh no, it still just shows Kasumi in the ending, no matter who you finish as, okay. I didn't think they'd be able to swap in a different ending, yeah. Oh no, I didn't realize it shows other characters, okay. I thought it was all just Kasumi. I gotta admit, I didn't really look. I wasn't watching properly. I just assumed Kasumi was the main character, so they just showed her flipping around. The two games share a lot, even going from one to the other will feel familiar. Thank you, Kasumi. Great! I don't know what he says there. Oh, it went back into tournament. You tried out the beta for Virtual Fighter 5 Revo and it was very reminiscent of DOA. Nice. Alright, what costume did we get for Zack? The text on his shirt looks like it's AI generated, but I think it's actually meant to say like... Actually, no, I don't know. I don't know what that's meant to say. Oh, we got the sperm outfit. Yeah, that kick is... That's real good. That's real good. Gotta do that all day. That's my bread and butter now. Don't call it a comeback. Call it a come suit. What was I gonna check? Oh yeah, what's written on his shirt? No, I got no idea. I'm not sure if that's meant to say anything. Anyway, I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. I'm going to wake up at some early hour tomorrow and get straight back into... Oh shit, actually, I got to remember to turn the fucking PlayStation off this time. Because I've left it on so much lately. I end stream and I just walk away. Yeah, I'm going to get up in a few hours and get straight back into editing Dead or Alive 5 files. Impregnate her live on Twitch. What does that mean? Anyway, let me see who's live at the moment. Who can we raid? You've been working and lurking, Snaky baby. That's good. That's good. Did the stream hitch for anyone else? I mean, I'm dragging windows around and stuff like that, so it can affect it. Excessive profanity V. Fucking hell. Who is online here? Co is on lunch. Check out Horizon. Oh my god. Yeah, we'll do a raid. Oh, Quali's online? Yeah, we'll go raid Quali. Bam. Wait, that's not how you spell raid. KWOLI? Yeah, that's right. Game's done quick. Yeah, but I can't raid them. I can't raid them. That'll be a complete waste. Complete waste. Need to at least say hello to a friend. No one, fuck them all. Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully, some kind of DOA 5 hacking news. We'll see. It's a little bit hard to know how it's all gonna go. It's very complicated, the licensing system they use for that shit. Hey, Dice is in the crowd at Games Done Quick. Hope he doesn't throw up from all the motion sickness from that terrible, terrible game. I mean, it's a fine game, but whatever. Peeve is fuming that you're not fueling the Peeve machine. He's got 100 viewers. That's plenty. That's plenty. Let's use Antony. I don't think it's actually Antony. Let's use that message that Antony just posted. New year, new Lance. Debug Bark. When we get to Quali's house, that'll be nice. Alright, everybody. I'll talk to you tomorrow anyway. I'll see you in the Discord a little bit because I'll be on my computer doing Dead or Alive 5 modding shit. So wish me luck. I'll talk to you then. Alright, everybody. Goodbye.